Alrighty, hello. It is Monday, another start to the week, as we in air quotes, patiently wait for the roadmap. By patiently, I mean every waking moment I'm staring at the Discord Lost Ark announcements, hoping that it'll update with the roadmap or whatever. So I was a little busy over the weekend, doing Lost Ark stuff. As you can tell, there's something on the screen that wasn't here last time we were streaming, and it is this little boy right here. Friday after stream, and then on Saturday and Sunday, I've been I leveled a Deadeye because I've been wanting to level it for a while. I wanted to try it out. So I leveled him off stream. I got him. I knowledge transferred him. Basically, my goal for characters from now on is I'm gonna make them. I'm gonna play them through questing until they get the Solus card, just to combat RNG a little bit, and then knowledge transfer them or power boost them up to level 50 and go from there. He's 523. I had a lot of mats saved up, and I used all of the weekly mats that I could buy, the Naruni racing stuff, the dock stuff, all that kind of, because for new characters the bottleneck is always the shards, right? So the little shards currencies on the top, because unless you sacrifice your chaos gates for like doing tier 1 chaos gates to just hoard up a lot of bags, or you saved up the bags from the weekly logins and stuff, harmony shards will always be your main roadblock on new characters. Well, just heart shards in general, because the same thing's gonna happen to him in tier 2, but I'm gonna like ease him through tier 2 instead of like power rush him. I'm trying to see if I can get him to tier 2 before, well, probably like basically I had been planning on getting the striker to 1000 to have him park him next to the berserker, so they could like generate tier 2 mats and then just generate a little bit of side gold. But to be honest, I found myself enjoying the Deadeye a lot more than I thought I would. I've been slowly getting the hang of swapping between like pistols and shotguns and all that stuff. I still get a little messed up every once in a while, but it's still really, I've had a blast on him so far, to be honest. It gets a little touch and go in the middle of like raid fights and stuff like that, because you know I'm still working up muscle memory to swap between the guns and all that stuff, and then trying to remember like what's on, you know, what gun to swap to, hope something's not on, you know, it's not on cooldown, keeping the buff up with enhanced weapon and stuff like that. But he's been pretty fun, so my goal is to get him to 1000. He's probably going to be my next character to 1000. He should be able to well, maybe, because I only plan on like leveling him up with bound mats. So what I'll probably do is like when he gets to tier 2, I'll probably do like infinite chaos on him and stuff like that to you know, clean out his shop, do the get the whatchamacallit, the do the weekly events and stuff like that, to and just use bound mats while hoarding up the unbound mats, because we still don't know what power boosts they're gonna give us for the new classes. So I imagine it'll probably be tier 2 power boost. I find it hard to believe that they'll give us a tier 1 power boost for the new classes. I feel like if they did that, that's a bit short-sighted and people are going to lose their damn minds about it. So I imagine we'll probably get tier 2. That's my most realistic outlook on it. Obviously, everybody's going to be like, oh, we should be getting a 1302 power pass because, you know, that's what they do in Korea. But you got to remember, this isn't Korea, this is NA, EU, this is the West. And we've only had this game for like a month and a half, if that. Like a month and 10 days, right? Yeah, it's been a month and 10 days since the game came out. So I think tier 2 is probably the most likely. Hopefully, if they do, they'll give us a Phaeton power pass because, you know, less quest zones, the better. So basically, that's what the tradable mats are for. I'm just going to try to hoard up a decent chunk while also selling some on the side to keep gold. coming in, so that way I can I can keep making, like buying engravings, buying stuff I need for whatever characters come out. So we're gonna start on the scrapper today. Off the start, I decided to change her back to shock training. I've been playing her taijutsu since like probably early into tier 2 because I was struggling to, like I still hadn't gotten a good grasp on mechanics, and and I had known that there was a lot of tier 2 fights that weren't very they were pretty rage inducing for shock from what I'd heard. So I did taijutsu. I like the taijutsu. Taijutsu was fun, very fast paced and whatever, but I also wanted to I guess I could say that shock has kind of always been my like shock has always kind of just been the version I want to play. I like the build up, big numbers, that kind of stuff. So I like basically going back was just a matter of time. So you know, it is what it is. Basically, I would have gone back sooner, but then I remembered that I needed the tripods, the armor skill tripods. So I spent the other day working through the tripods. I got a good number of them, a good number of like DPS ones. So I feel pretty comfortable with her to like swap over to her now. I had some pretty decent attempts at her. I say decent because okay, that one's bound to roster at least. Because I did a Grexion for the first time with her, and yesterday, and like I'm not like very like I mean I haven't done like a Grexion like at all. Like it was the first time I did it, so I'm still very kind of confused on like, you know, I'm still figuring out how he works. I still don't quite have quite a grasp on him as much as I'd like. But she pumped some pretty good numbers. Like her supernovas and death rattles were hitting for like 1 million with non-crits. So so that was pretty good to see. Basically it made me kind of be even more committed to sticking with shock training. Especially because if I plan on swapping to Destroyer, Destroyer is a very slow, methodical class, I guess you could say. I don't know about methodical really, but it is a big, like, you build it and then you spend everything on one big hit kind of class, because that's how its gravity core mechanics work, at least in its current state. We don't know if it'll stay that way because, like, we do know that mid-April is the PTR in Korea for the class balance changes, and then those will probably come out in like maybe early May or something like that, depending on how long they feel the need to have to like mess around with the class balances. So, and then we'll see what all that entails. I don't know if they've said anything, because I know that Benji today, his stream title was if they don't buff Destroyer in the patch, he's changing to Lance Master, more than likely, or he's at least re-rolling to something else that isn't Destroyer. So that kind of tells you the state that's in. I don't know if they've, like, what they've said, because I feel like him putting that as a stream title is they may have talked a bit about their idea on this first, like, balance patch, because we have to remember, we don't know if this is like the only balance patch they'll do this year, because like they said in their in the Korean Loa on stream at the end of the year last year in December, that they were going to take this year to balance out the classes. So I imagine they might do like a couple passes at them you know, while they try to get them where they want them to be. So until then, it's kind of just a wait and see how they tackle it. I personally still like, I guess because I'll still have like the honeymoon phase because I've never, you know, it'll finally be my first time on Destroyer, and he's kind of the class I've always looked forward to play. I don't really training still in progress. I'm pretty excited. I'm still looking forward to it. So I'm still gonna play it. I think I'll main it for a bit and then see how I feel about it. And then if I don't like the state it's in, I'll probably just go back to Scrapper because I really like Scrapper. So, you know, I have choices for mains. I like Scrapper. Berserker, I enjoyed Berserker.
I was waiting for you.
While like doing chaos dungeons, but in actual like raid situations, I don't like him as much as I like Scrapper personally. So that's probably why I wouldn't main a Destroyer, or I wouldn't main Berserker if I didn't like the way Destroyer felt. So, but personally, I feel like I'll probably end up liking Destroyer because I like its aesthetics. I like the whole gravity core thing. I think it obviously could use some work. That's kind of a given. It's not really. It's they themselves have said that they want to. A lot of the launch classes were designed like their designs were from way back before. Nice. So we can do Secrets of the Cube because I know a couple guys have their cube tickets. I have cube tickets I need to do. So they've said that a lot of the they want to revisit a lot of the I need to pick up the next one. They want to revisit the classes, like a lot of the original classes, because they were designed back, if I'm mistaken, they said it was like 2014, 2015, so like before the game even came out. And they kind of just left them as is, and they feel very boring in comparison. Now, I'm not quite sure which classes they're talking about, because like I mean, I guess probably what comes to mind for boring is probably like Destroyer, Summoner, maybe even like Gunlancer, where it's just turning a shield on and off. Apparently they've talked about Scrapper as a class they want to like, they plan on revisiting, because they think the her identity literally just being building gauges back and forth is pretty boring and outdated. That kind of concerns me because I thoroughly enjoy Scrapper now, so I'm kind of hoping that whatever changes they do, they just make her current like flow feel more rewarding and better to play, rather than changing it to the point where I don't like her, because that's always the issue, you know, people have. Well, that's always the main concern people have with like class balance changes, is especially if you like the current playstyle. Well, class balance changes in the avenue of changing like the actual core mechanics of the game. Like everybody's always concerned about class balance patches, just simply because, you know, if you're someone who plays, you know, you like playing Flavor of the Month, you kind of, you know, you're sitting there biting your nails that hopefully they don't nerf the Flavor of the Month class that you picked. And if you're a person like me who likes to just play what they play, then you're always just paying attention to see if they buff one of the classes you like playing. Because I apparently have the knack of liking classes that aren't usually very powerful, right? So I usually pick the classes that they're pretty they're either usually middle of the pack or like towards the bottom of the middle of the pack. I rarely ever choose like a really bad class. I mean, I've done it every once in a while, but I definitely have a knack for picking classes that I'm not too that aren't very like good. So so generally for me, balance patches are a will my class that I play get buffed kind of thing. So kind of just waiting for that. So so I am a little hesitant. I don't quite know what they'll do with Scrapper. I thoroughly enjoy Scrapper personally, so I've never had an issue with the building and spending. So it's just like I don't know. I mean, I also play like builder spender class in just about all the other games I play, so I think for me this is just like normal. But we'll see. I mean, there's probably some stuff they could do that while keeping the core, you know, shock stamina system, they could make it maybe more rewarding. Maybe you get buffs and stuff. I don't know how they would change it though. Like, I feel like any sort of change like that would require a really big upheaval, seeing how Scrapper's like class engravings like basically completely dictate which abilities you're using and which gauge you focus on. So if they change how the gauge system works, I don't know if the class engravings will stay the same with like taijutsu and shock training. So we'll just have to wait and see how that goes. The other concern is like, so like for instance, I kind of came to the realization that I think Destroyer is probably on that list of classes they kind of want to revamp, because simply because Destroyer's like gauge, like his identity gauge, feels like when you sit down and look at it, it feels like a conglomeration of like multiple different stuff. Like for instance, you have the whole Berserker mechanic of, you know, building up a gauge to go into a mode, but then you also have I think like that's probably where the first idea of the transformation state came from, of changing your abilities, because Destroyer's like identity hammer, when you unlock it, basically locks you out of your regular attacks and just like vamps up your like your auto attacks really high, and then you get like this one special ability. That's why I say it's like, it reminds me a lot of Berserker, because Berserker you go into Fury mode or you're in Mayhem, so you're always in Fury mode, and you get like the rush ability, you know, that's either Bloody Rush or Dark Rush. You get the rush ability that you use, and like Berserker or Destroyer has that. It's just that Berserker can also use all of its other abilities, while it also has the option to use Bloody Rush to like fill in the gaps and stuff. Like because like for Mayhem it's a filler, right? Because like the rush ability scales off of specialization, and Mayhem doesn't really take specialization, so it's kind of a filler. But also, before we get any crazy, let's look at our timers, see what we have today. I think today's Chaos Gate Day. Yes, it is. But let's see, what time is our sailings at? Arthentine is here. All right, cool. Yorn is at 9:30. No, Yorn is at 10:30. But it's alright. So like Berserker, you go into Fury mode, it basically gives you a massive damage boost yourself, because you get a lot of crit rate, you get a lot of movement speed, you get a lot of attack speed. If you're Berserker's technique, or if you're Mayhem, you just get a lot of attack speed, you get a lot of movement speed, and you get a lot of damage reduction. Basically, it just makes you really strong, and then you can use all your abilities, and you have rush to mix in with it. Destroyer, they basically took that and then like flipped it, where you're buffed up, you have this huge shield, and then your auto attacks deal really hard damage, and then you have this like Z ability you can use every once in a while. It's kind of boring, to be honest. Like, the numbers are cool, and it's always funny for the memes. You know, you see the meme videos with the Korean stuff of like, you know, people just just slapping the shit out of the boss, and you know, that's always kind of like, you know, it's always haha funny to watch. But in reality, it's really boring. Like, it's not an identity that, like, if you main that class, so that means you're going to be doing it constantly, it's very, it'll get pretty old pretty quickly. So I'm curious what they'll see to do that. I think the gravity core system is fine. I think like that part's actually really interesting to use, I just think the actual like hammer buff portion kind of needs to be changed because that's just boring. Like you have all these cool abilities on Destroyer and yet you can't use any of them when you're in your identity. Like doesn't really make a lot of sense personally. So that like I wouldn't be surprised if at least that part got completely revamped. I do know a lot of like the few Destroyer mains left kind of are asking for the RNG aspect of their class to get removed because they take a lot of tripods. So like for instance, you know, the whole since they're, because that's another thing is that so their identity gauge not only like removes their like abilities for this like souped up basic attack thing, but that also got nerfed a lot because it was kind of overpowered at the beginning, and now like not a lot of people run it. I think it's mostly used in like GVG more than anything, just because that the field effect around the destroyer when he's in that mode is like really good for PvP because it slows people down and stuff like that. It slows their attack speed. So I think a lot of like GVG like, you know, they use it for GVGs more than anything. So a lot of people don't use that. So the current like strongest build from what I've seen is you use whatchamacallit, you use the Hammer of Rage, which basically gives you a lot of crit rate based on how many like gravity orbs, like for your spenders, for your spender abilities. It just gives you a lot of crit rate based on how many orbs you have, like that ability consumed. So you know, it's kind of it's not very interesting, but then again, most other classes aren't, like their actual class engravings aren't very interesting in my opinion. Like I think class engraving wise, it doesn't need to be super crazy. Like, you know, Deadeye for example, because I've been playing that a lot these past couple days. It's their class engravings they either stay in pistol stance the whole time with Pistolier, or they do enhanced weapon, which is basically every time they swap weapon they get crit rate, like a lot of crit rate. You know, you're gonna be swapping anyway as long as you're not running Pistolier, so the fact that they just made that better, oh shit, that was 5 million. Oh baby. You know, it's not very interesting on paper, but you know, I feel like the swapping of weapons is exciting enough of that just adding crit rate to that is a good enough change to make it a really good class engraving. So I don't think the Hammer of Rage thing, like only giving crit, is an issue personally. I just think that the gravity core system isn't interesting enough, because all it does is it just buffs up how much damage you deal. Like you don't get any, you know, your abilities they don't get special, like what is it? I think Surge Deathblades, you know, you have the big Surge flop. I think Remaining Energy is probably a closer whatchamacallit, a closer example to the ooh, that's the first time I've had him. To the gravity core system and how like it works, like, you know, well, actually not even that, because whatchamacallit, you're not expending all, but I mean the gravity core system, there's not a lot that works like it. If you've played like, oh well, actually the next closest thing would be the Death Blow Striker and the Esoteric Ward Dancer, where you get 4 orbs and then your esoteric abilities like consume all the orbs for extra damage. It's basically the gravity core system. That's how the gravity core system works. You have 3 orbs, and the more orbs your purple abilities consume, the more damage they deal. So the issue, so actually that's another one. See, so now we have we started with Berserker. Now we have Ward Dancers, Esoteric Orbs. Like they just have it's just like a different function of the gravity cores, because all the gravity cores are, you know, they're kind of like, you're not building up the cores the way you are the Esoteric Orbs. You're actually so like the Esoteric Orbs for Ward Dancer and Striker, you have to, like, they build up, so you take like Wealth Runes and stuff like that and you build them up. Well, the gravity cores are kind of like the combo point system for rogues and the chi system for monks if you played World of Warcraft, where or like the bullet system for gunbreakers in Final Fantasy 14, where certain moves give you bullets and other moves, you know, expend the bullets. You're not building up a gauge. You get the gravity cores, and then you spend them. So the way it works is basically you take a lot of tripods that give you an RNG factor, and you have to, and your main they're also your main tripods to like level up higher, because the higher you level them, the better the chance. But basically, it never gets to 100%. So you're still kind of like like you can get boned basically if it doesn't proc right, but you have a chance on certain abilities to generate double gravity cores, which then also means that you have to constantly pay attention to your gravity cores, because your rotation is constantly flexing, because sometimes you might have to hit 3 blue abilities before you hit 1 purple ability. Sometimes you could hit 2 before you hit 1 purple ability. So and then when you consider the fact that Lost Ark is a game where life and death in the fights are kind of decided like on a per second basis, the fact that you have to like keep flicking your eyes down to look at your gravity cores to see like how many you're getting is very frustrating, like especially considering that the gravity core system itself is like, you know, it's at the bottom of your screen. You don't really have a way to, like, it's not on your character, because like at least in like World of Warcraft you can put the combo system on the like on the boss. It'll show up on the boss, or you'll have there's a UI option to put it like underneath your character's model so you can see it while you're fighting. And then in Final Fantasy 14 you can move the bullet gauge around to on the gunbreaker, so you can like actively see where it goes. So you know, it's like so you don't have to really take your eyes off of the combat. But since we don't have those UI options in Lost Ark, and I don't necessarily think Lost Ark requires those UI options personally, I think they do a very good job as is. I do think that cutting out the RNG of, oh, did this generate 1 or 2 cores would go a long way, because then you could just, you know, give me some abilities that they generate 2 cores, give me some abilities that they generate 1 core, so that way, you know I go 1 2 purple, 1 2 purple. Like, it gives the class a rhythm that you don't have to like sit there and be like, oh, am I hitting the right buttons? Oh shit, was that 1 or 2 orbs? Like, you know, it's kind of because the excitement from Lost Ark, I feel like comes a lot from like the raids themselves, right? Like the actual doing the mechanics, reacting to the raid attacks and stuff like that. That's a lot of the excitement. If you were just sitting there like having a fight the same, like, you know, as we would call them in World of Warcraft, the patchwork bosses, where they don't really do anything, they're just a tank and spank, they don't really move around a lot. You could tell that Lost Ark's most of the classes would be relatively boring, because you do a lot of the same shit just over and over again. But I mean, that's just MMOs in general. It's relatively boring. You do the same stuff over and over again. That's why it's called a rotation. But I think RNG in the rotation, to the degree of completely altering your, like, where like it could possibly get even an experienced player killed in a raid because they're trying to like juggle too many things at once. It's probably not very good class design, so it probably could use a change. But then again, I'm not a game developer, so what the fuck do I know? I just play video games. But yeah, so let's get back on top. Let's get probably on. Let's talk about, you know, something that we can actually talk about in game. Shock training. I will say the biggest difference between shock training and taijutsu is I would say it's a lot slower movement wise. Like, I feel just faster as a taijutsu scrapper, because you have multiple like movement abilities to use. You have continuous push to, you know, move around the boss while still dealing damage to get out of stuff while stuff's on cooldown. You have You have Dragon's Advent, which is a marvelous, like it deals a lot of damage, but it's also a really good repositioning tool, which also gives you Fire Cloak and gives you a very passive way of keeping bleed up on the on bosses and stuff for free damage. Granted, the bleed uptime on that is lower for Taijutsu than it is for Shock Training, in my opinion, because Shock Training, you have like an 8-second cooldown ability that hits 3 times. It's a combo move that hits 3 times, so it reapplies it 3 times. So you get about like probably 4 or 5 seconds of whatchamacalls of bleed duration. So it's up pretty consistently, in my opinion. I think it has a higher up rate as long as you remember to push it, the button, which you will, because Crushing Smite is really low cooldown. It's a good shock regeneration ability, and it gives you the amplified damage. That's probably the one thing that Shock Training has over Taijutsu, is that in Taijutsu you only have one ability that does this amplified damage, which is Judgment. So you have to constantly keep pushing that button. While in Shock, you have 2 abilities that do that, and you kind of like alternate between them. So you have, in my opinion, a much higher uptime because you can just keep going back and forth. Because you'll go like a lot of builds like to go Charging Blow, Crushing Smite into like Death Rattle, but I like to go Crushing Smite, Charging Blow, Death Rattle, because then I can fit in another ability within the 8-second window of this and the 3-second window of this. That's the other thing, is that you only get 3 seconds in the attack and the agitated, and even though it's a 5-second cooldown, Crushing Smite doesn't deal a whole lot of damage. Now, granted, there is an argument to be made about going Charging Blow, Fierce Tiger Strike, Death Rattle, Charging Blow, Crushing Smite into, like, you know, Supernova, those kinds of things. But I think for the most part, most people do Crushing Smite first, because it also has the bleed rune, because that's why they put the bleed rune on it. But because like usually Fierce Tiger Strike, it seems they like using quick recharge. Actually, I should probably look into that. I didn't look into that on the I was looking at the Loa stuff the other day, or well, earlier today, trying to see I need a purple necklace with specialization. That's holding me back a lot. Trying to see like more or less like what people were running, engravings and stuff like that. I didn't really look at the abilities and the runes. I should probably look at that next time. But I saw like a lot of them were running whatchamacalls it. What's on this? Hold on. That's a +2. That's a +1. I'm missing gloves. And what was the other thing I'm missing? Hold up. Because one of the things I had to do for swapping over to Scrapper was I had to basically, I have an extra set of armor in my, well, 2 extra sets of armors in my storage that is there simply to store tripods to then move back and forth between the stuff. It makes it a little complicated because I have them locked so I don't accidentally like alter them, but the problem is that when they're locked, you can't like you can't use them, right? Like you can't I'm just gonna put these on these gloves because you can't, like, you know, you can't put them in your inventory to then put them back on your armor, and I don't want to accidentally like fuck with it. So when because like I'm just trying whatchamacallit, I'm just trying out Shock. If I struggle a bit too much with it, I'll go, I mean, I think I'll stick with it just because I don't know, to me I like it better. I also get, I will admittedly say I get a lot more frustrated with it because That's not what I wanted. I wanted my pet. Because, you know, it's all or nothing on the damage. Most of the time, you know, your death rattle consumes all of your bar. Your supernova has a decent cooldown, stuff like that, but you still have like options to play around with. What's this? Roundup sweet. It's kind of whatever. But it's just like it just gets a little crazy. So it's just like I'm just doing it just in case. Like I don't want to kind of like completely fuck myself over by being like, oh, I'm gonna play shock and then like I just deal no damage and stuff like that. I know part of that is just getting used to the fights and stuff. Like a Grexion, I deal like next to no damage, but every hit I do hit deals a lot of stagger, so I at least help out on that side of things with staggering stuff. Also, this book is a legendary contender engraving. Sucks donkey balls, but there's not much I can do about it. Also, these two books, in case you're curious, these are just barricades that I'm saving for Destroyer to use. I can't learn them now because I don't have the green barricade book learned. So, also this is what I was talking about earlier. Like this is all my taijutsu stuff. Like I have my accessories and then my armor with the tripods on. So, and then this is the shock ones I was using. I'm gonna make this one I'm gonna make this one the next like because I don't have the glove and the pants I'm missing. So the pants are kind of whatever because I don't have anything to put on them this time around. But the gloves I'm gonna put on the roundup suite that we just got, and then start turning those into like an inventory slot for tripods. I think it's not bad though. Because now we're just slow going. Now it's just a lot of like getting level 1s done, getting level 2s done. Didn't want to, for some reason, didn't want to talk to the lady there. Alright, so we have this. What's the difference? Oh, this is the one in my bag. We have this, and we're trying to put this on. So we're going to do this with this. Transfer that over. So that's 100%. Then we have this one, which has a level 2 on it. I'm going to look for, I think I have a True Rising Fist. Yeah, my weapon has it. So we're going to try to see if this will... I have so far failed every single one of these 30% ones. So, yeah, see. Like, and it's only going to get worse. So, it's, you know, it's a little rough, but... Wait, what's on this? Oh, it's these. Okay, that's kind of whatever. Oh shit, I fucked that up. I fucked that up because I want this quick prep. I want that quick prep death rattle. Oh no, I didn't fuck it up. I can just do this. I can just do this. Because I don't care for the other supernova one. Yep. Never mind, we're good. Everything is fine. I just need to double check why the hell I didn't put the quick prep up on my settings. Because I'm pretty sure that's one of the ones you can... I did put it up, so why isn't it showing? Oh well, it's fine. So I need to save that. Oh no, wrong person. I do need to do that here in a second. I need to try. I need to go to my inventory, go to this, save to inventory. Boom. So now we have 2. So the gloves are looking pretty good. I think the pants, yeah, the pants completely don't have anything on them for for anything for shock. So, by 10 thing. Oh no, I'll do my Grexion first. I still don't honestly know what the hell I'm doing with the Grexion personally. Like, he has a lot of shit going on, and I'm just kind of confused, fumbling around the whole time. So, you know, we'll give it a try. You can see me kind of like stumble over myself while I'm doing it. So far I have died once to the bleed tick and to the fire tick, and then I've survived the second attempt just barely, but that's also because we had a very overgeared sharpshooter who was dealing a lot of damage because he knows what he's doing. But I mean, it was pretty cool. So it'll be so I'll do that on stream so you guys can watch me struggle bus on it. And then once this is done, we can sell all of our leap stones, because I didn't sell the ones from yesterday yet. I think I have like 16 or something. 17 is what it gave me. But we'll do a Grexion. I think I'm in my raid setup. Yeah, I have Death Rattle. Not that. And I have my adrenaline. Alright, we're good to go. So we'll see how this goes. Alright, we have a bard, so that means some shields. Last night when I did it, all I had was just full DPS parties, so it was you know, we didn't have any shields to mitigate any of the damage, so a lot of it was painful. I will say, so while his tail doesn't stun like Veritas does, it's still kind of annoying because it'll apply stacks of the debuff that he has on. So if you haven't done a Grexion before, he starts in a dark mode, which really only applies a very short blind, and then he goes into earth mode. And something to note of when he goes into earth mode is you need to get away from him when he's like transitioning, because he deals a lot of damage. Yeah, see, like right here, he's transitioning there, so you kind of got to move away from him. Now he goes into earth mode. There's somebody in here with a lot of damage though, because he doesn't generally transition that quickly unless there's just a crap ton of damage coming out. Ooh. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. That's not the direction I wanted. There you go. Yeah, I'm kind of messing up on my... I'm not used to the rotations for shock yet, so I'm kind of like pushing things in the wrong order. I overlapped there. You son of a bitch! Would you just choose which direction you want to go in? I'm so slow. Because 56 stacks is insane. I was too close to that. He also changes how he does 0.6. That was really nice. I think I like back attack more though. Ambush Master, because Ambush Master, I was trying it out. I was basically getting 1 million hits with Death Rattle and Supernova without crits. And that was with just level 1. That was just with level 1 Ambush Master. I I know there's an option for a for whatchamacallit. I've seen it's like an adrenaline with like spirit absorption build I kind of want to try out because you know, like I was saying earlier, shock trading is pretty slow. This is also what I'm talking about. Like I don't know like half the moves he's trying to do. So it's just like oh, he went all the way up there. But yeah, so I'm kind of just still playing around. I know taijutsu. Well, from what I saw, it would appear that I have a pretty I also have a pretty high uptime with adrenaline here because every time I looked, I was at 6 stacks. So adrenaline, I think it's just because since these 3 are on such short cooldown and you're just constantly cycling between the 3 of them, you can kind of keep adrenaline pretty high, pretty pumping, pretty good. The problem is that if you push Supernova or Chain Destruction Fist like too late, you'll like your adrenaline stacks will fall off. That's like the biggest problem that I've noticed with shot trading over whatchamacallit, over taijutsu, because taijutsu has like holding abilities, yes, but you can stop pushing the holding abilities to change. I'm gonna try to protection this. We're like royally fucked in this corner. Like I just want to get out of this corner. Bruh, I ate so many hits there. Like it was ridiculous. We're just gonna go in with this. 7 million, holy shit. The protection rune comes in kind of handy at this phase of the fight when you have it on ability, because it'll eat up some of the bleed ticks, or some of the flame ticks. There's also the Purify rune you can use. I think that's from Ignia tokens though. So I think most people aren't like high enough for that yet, because I think you need like 6 or 7 to get it. Basically the Purify rune, the way it works is you put it on a low cooldown ability that you spam a lot, and then it has a 70% chance to knock off a debuff. And apparently that's really good with the Grexion, because it'll knock off stacks of the lava, which is the burning tick damage that you take. Yeah, Cruel Fighter. I knew we had a pumper. What engravings are you running? Hitmaster and oh, you run Hitmaster. Cool. I didn't know you could use Hitmaster on a Gunslinger. You can't use that on a Deadeye. Deadeye has to use like Ambush Master, because most of his stuff has back attacks if he's going to use anything like that. At least most of his shotgun abilities have back attack. But I guess it's because he uses a sniper a lot. I don't think the sniper has positionals. But yeah, so basically that's kind of just shock. I didn't pay attention to see if I got anything. I probably just got Annihilator. That seems to be what I get the most of, because I have an Overwhelm rune on this, and this deals pretty decent stagger damage. I need to go buy, actually now that we talk about it, I should have bought the I'm pretty sure I had enough Skynes. This is the reason you do Anguished Isle, is for these Crimson Skynes. Yeah, that's definitely enough to buy the Overwhelm rune. There's a legendary Overwhelm rune that you can buy from Anguished Isle that I want. Yep. Another quick like trick you can do, if you ever curious, if you have 8, because you can only ever equip 8 runes, right? If you're ever curious if you have all 8 equipped or not, scroll to the very top of your rune page, and there is enough, like there is 8 slots, like 8 runes are fit on like one page basically. So if you're ever going like, huh, did I put all 8 runes on? Because like there's been a couple times I've caught myself with like 7 runes, because you know you just have so many. You don't have to like count them individually. Just scroll all the way to the top, and then if you have an ability on a rune from top to bottom, you have eight runes there. If it's also, we're gonna do Naruni racing since it's about to start because I missed it yesterday because I was too busy doing some stuff. If it's if you're missing 1 or 2 slots, then you only have 6 equipped. I think I've bought out this shop for everything. I need to buy these on the Berserker. These two. Yeah, I've bought the shop for. Yeah, I'm just waiting for weekly reset, and basically when weekly reset comes, I'm gonna have enough to buy out the shop again, because I have like 13,000 of these. So, and since it's like roster bound, it is whatever. But I should be able to push like a lot faster with all right, let me check if I got any good accessories. No, 2 blue accessories. Get out of my bags. This is the thing that kind of annoys me is like blue accessories are fine if I was still 1325, which is what a Grexion's level is at in the other regions. But at 1340, I should really be getting purples, because like you just don't have an option, and I really need like a purple specialization necklace because this hurts not having it. But this has, and like the only reason I kept it was because it has like level 2 shock training on it. So I'm 1 level off, but since I'm 1 level off, I can replace it just fine. And because I'm down here at 836, if this had specialization, I'd probably be at 1100, and my shock damage would be like 50%, so like another like 3 to 4% higher than what it is right now. So we are kind of fighting that. And now that I mention it, I don't think I looked at the oh wait, no, I just had a bunch of, I didn't have any necklaces. I just remember that I didn't really look at any of the stuff. I also need more skill gems because I'm running the tier 2 ones, but I like all of my tier 2 gems are like level 4 or higher, if I'm mistaken. Except for this one. Level 3, that's still higher than level 1, right? Because level 1 is 3%. Level 2 I think is like double that. I think it's like 6%. So but even at so you know, basically level 3 gems are still better than level 1 gems. And then like level 4 gems is like they are equal to level 2 gems because you get half the cost, but anything higher than that is still pretty good. Because like I have this, which I kind of want to, I'm going to refast it since we don't really have anything to do while we're waiting for the Naruni racing to pop up. Let's see if I can at least refast that to something that like that deals actual damage. That's not, you know, charging below. There we go. Boom, done. 15% there. Reforge this. If I could get that on something green that I use, that'd be great. Use up a lot of silver doing this, but I need these to at least be green on something on my bar. Green on the bar, please. Thank you. This is where all your silver fucking goes down. Actually, I'll leave it on that because charging below cooldown's pretty good. All your silver goes down the drain with this stupid shit because like you're just like you just get like fucked over, and that's like 10k per hit. So like you know, you do it 10 times and you're at, you know, it's 100,000 gold. Right, roundup sweep. I'm just going for like green things that I use. So I'm not really like, or I'll take like Fierce Tiger Strike on some of these lower ones. Because like I have a level 4 tier 5, or level 4 tier 3 gem. Crushing Smite is fine. This is the last one. Just to kind of like help me out a little bit. Yeah, I'll leave Crushing Smite on those lower. Those lower ones don't matter too much. And it's fine because since I got the Deadeye up, he's kind of taking over some of the more useful dailies that I have. So oh, well, we were also waiting. Let's look at what Adventure Isles we have today. Adventure Island, we have Harmony, Snowpang, and Tranquil. Who has? All right, so we're going to Tranquil. So we can get some pirate coins. Well, I'm actually well, no, yeah, I want to get I want to get enough pirate coins to buy what I need, and then I'm gonna start after a while. Actually, no, I think while the event's going, I think I'll stick with the pirate coins, and I think towards the future when I don't need as many pirate coins for like owning materials and stuff. Because the point is I need 300,000 for the Astray. That's really far off because I'm gonna take it slow doing the trust, like getting to trusted with Black Fang to get it. But I'm not like I spend so much doing stuff that recently while trying to get characters up that I've been dipping a bit too much, so I'm just gonna keep doing pirate coin adventure islands because they give a lot. They give like almost, I think it's like 4.5. Oh, they have the Nimbus mount. Nice. 4.5 or so, 1,000 pirate coins when you do them. So they go a long way to like help you stack up, and you do that every day. You know, that's like what, almost 30,000 a week. So you do that 10 weeks in a row without spending any pirate coins, and you have 300,000 pirate coins. So it's really sizable when it stacks up. It still astounds me that this stupid box is cheaper than the like forced selection boxes. Like I still don't understand that, but whatever. It just means that when I do whenever I get around to selling it, whichever one survived, because I think I'm gonna hold on. We still don't have an answer on whether or not they'll be retroactive with like unreleased classes for the Omen boxes, because for instance Destroyer, Arcanus, Summoner, and Lancemaster all have Omen weapons because they were released when the Omen skins were originally released. So we don't know if those will be retroactive, like if they'll add them later, because I would like the Destroyer Hammer personally. The Greed Destroyer Hammer looks pretty cool in my opinion. So I feel that if they do let us, if it is retroactive, I'm gonna use them. Well, actually, it would depend, because like if whatever skin the Destroyer launches with I want it, I'll just buy that, and then I'll use the hammer off of that. Even though the Destroyer has some really nice looking hammers, like just models like just in game. But if it is retroactive, like when Lancemaster comes out, those Omen weapon boxes are probably gonna get really fucking expensive because everybody's gonna want one. Or at least like probably like every free-to-play player is going to want one, right? So like every player that doesn't want to spend, like, you know, because I imagine what's going to happen is they're going to release the founders skin for that class when it releases, and that'll probably be like $50 for the whole package. Maybe less, maybe like 40 to 50. There's not going to be a lot of players that want to drop 40-50 bucks on like even with like guppies, because like dolphins will spend that, but the guppies, you know, the people at my level for money spending, we'll have like maybe 1 or 2 classes we want to drop that for, but not very many. Not to mention I'm not gonna buy it like day one either. Like I'm just gonna wait to see how much it costs on the auction house, and then just buy it off of the auction house if it's within my you know, my wallet. So my gold wallet range. But I feel that it'll be pretty good. So like with Lancemaster, as I was getting at, a lot of people will probably want to buy the weapon for it, like the weapon box. Like I like the Lancemaster Omen weapon skin. It looks fantastic. So if it is retroactive, 1 box is definitely reserved for the Lancemaster usage in the future. So, you know, I got body blocked there. I didn't make a body block with the Narunis. That or my mouse stopped registering my clicks like it wants to do recently. There's way too many of us in last place. Oh my god. Like my Naruni like turned at like the last moment and like kind of borked my get back there. Kind of borked my shot there a little bit. And I didn't get the shield recharge, unfortunately. Oh my god, are you serious? There wasn't even a marker on the ground. That's annoying. The Kala Elagos is definitely probably the most annoying part, because like his lightning just constantly like hits the ground and there's like no marker or anything. Then I didn't get the shield recharge, even though you're kind of supposed to get a shield recharge there. I don't know how the shield recharge part works. Shit. I fell for the bait of the swiftness orb. I thought I'd be able to beat the swiftness orb. I was wrong. Oh, we traded. Oh, what? BS. I'm pretty sure that despawned just before it hit me. We're gonna lose this. If we can't. There's too many of us in, like, there's too many of my team in the back. Unless there's, like, another person behind us, which I don't think there is. We're probably not gonna win this one. Unless we can, like, mess these guys up. Oh, why is it that when it's the other team, like, and they do that, like, last minute, like, push forward, it works, but then when I do it, like, for my team, it never works? We always just, yeah, I knew we were gonna lose. Like, it happens every time. Like, when I try to do the push forward to dodge the whatever, I still eat the stupid stun, but then when it's the enemy team and they do it, they always somehow, like, you know, the server's like, nah, dude, your shit missed. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's the only annoying part of the Naruni racing is, like, sometimes the registering for, like, hits and shit isn't very even. I wouldn't say it's fair, like unfair. I'll just say it's not very even, because, it's not like the game itself isn't going like, oh well, yours doesn't hit, theirs hits you. It's just that when the server ticks and then it registers who's getting hit at what points, like, you're just getting the short end of the stick, and it gets a little frustrating. I need to buy more. I need to open another chest. I go through so many of these HP potions on Agrexion because he just, like I said, I don't have a feel for him yet, so we'll just we'll keep fighting him. Me and, like, Agrexion and me will we're gonna spend a lot of quality time together, because we got 30. Really? What? I hit accept. Did I not hit accept on that? I could have sworn I hit accept on it. I don't know. Maybe I clicked under it, thinking I had actually clicked it. But we got a Paladino Pellegrino. Anybody gonna throw a flare? No flares. This character. Yay, flare. I keep forgetting to open a box for flares. Well, I need to do the stronghold foraging stuff, because there's a box in there. I think it's like one box gives you like 12 flares or something. Oh my god, I think that's her. Is that her hair clipping through the Yeah, I'm pretty sure that looks pretty bad. I guess it's just the way the Northern Lawmaker set looks. Oh, I thought I was out of that. Oh, come on, dude. I think it did it just as the animation was going off, so it still didn't, like... It still didn't really, like, the damage didn't go out. Woo! 1.8 in the face, and that's a back attack thing. That's a crit, which is really nice. Kind of just doing this to get the overwhelm off. He's definitely not as bad as Veritas. There were some people who were like, oh, he has a counter move? I didn't know that. I've never seen him do his counter move, like, at all. He always just, like, charges forward. From what I see. But also, Egrexion is a fight that you don't want to have Raid Captain on. Because his Earth Aura will reduce how much damage, like your damage bonus, because it's affecting your move speed. Oh. Apparently the Paladin wanted to, like, shield us on the first blow. But I think I was a little too far from him anyway. Gotta get the... Yep. Are we still in... Yeah, I think we're still in Earth mode. Man, I have never seen him do the counter move. Oh, fudge off. Oh shit, that was 2 fucking million. What the hell? This is why I play shot, bruh. Oh my god, this is not why I play shot. But like that I had the DPS pally boost there. That was pretty fucking juicy. Oh, he's cleansing. Oh my god. Okay, he still has that BS ability. That's good to know. I hate that move, the breath move, because it's like you can't do anything, even if you have your dodge up, like, because your hits, like, you have the paralysis thing, right? So it's like, it's just annoying, personally. I feel like if you have the, at least the, whatchamacallit, like the flip, the one that you use when you get knocked down. I think people call it the flip. If you hear any noises, it's because people are doing shit in the garage when they're not supposed to, like always. You should at least be able to use that to get out of the breath, I feel. Because, every damn time I'm gonna fucking do something big, he does that stupid little thing. This is where it gets infuriating with Egrexion, is because, like, he's got a lot of moves like that where you're like, you know, he kind of just pumps them out, and then you're just like, so we have fire. Now he's gonna leave. Where are we going, people? Where are we going? I guess yep, guessed correctly. He's still not as bad as Veritas, in my opinion, but I feel like the only reason, again, the fact that they didn't just nerf the HP on the tier 1 bosses, annoys the shit out of me personally. Like they're like, hey, and then because like then the rest of the freaking regions are like, oh my god, they had to nerf content for NAEU. I'm like, yeah, they had to nerf it after they buffed the shit out of it because they just kept listening to people from the closed beta instead of like actually waiting for players who are new to like play the stupid game. I always like it whenever they bring up like, oh, they had to nerf stuff for NAEU. Nobody ever talks about how they buffed stuff for NAEU ever. They only ever just go, oh, they're just nerfing stuff for NAEU because they're bad. It's like, first of all, they buffed it. Second of all, it's literally the first, like, this game has not even been out for like 2 months. We're at a month and 10 days. Like, the fact that I think the fact that there were so many streamers that played on like the Russian version. Oh, I thought I got out of that. That's unfortunate. Okay, what? I think gave people a misconception that the like NAEU version was like the West version was going to be more experienced than the other versions. Like, bro, the amount of people that played on like the Russian and the Korean versions that play on the West is so minuscule. I doubt it's even like a 1% of like the player base, even with the reduced player base. So it's like, you know, expecting completely brand new players. Ooh, upright fighter, yeah. Man, a lot of good gunslingers. Where's she running? Oh, she's running adrenaline. But the fact that people expected a brand new region to all of a sudden play on the same level as like Russia and Korea and Japan, which have been out for a year to 3 years, depending on the region, like, fuck off. Seriously, like, just fuck off. Give people a chance to learn the game. The fact that, you know, I still think that they didn't really need to nerf the mechanics of Tier 1 and Tier 2 for the Guardian raids. They should have just returned the health back. When it comes to the Abyssal dungeons, from my understanding, our Abyssal dungeons are kind of different because... What is this? Is that the... That's a skin, isn't it? Oh, that looks so cool. That's the first time I've seen... This is the Alar skin for Martial Artist, but they colored it to match the gloves from the Chaos Dungeon. That actually looks really fucking cool. That's really well done. Like, that's really, really well done. That's so smart. That kind of makes me want to buy the Alar skin now. But, well, to be fair, I wanted to buy the Alar skin to get the like the chest and the pants and then recolor them to match like the Greed set. But I still don't feel like spending 6K on it. I gotta spend 6K and then I gotta spend like well, I have to spend like 60 dye stuff to dye the top and the bottom. I don't feel like doing all that shit. Because it's 6K for the whole piece. I think the helmet's like the cheapest one. Yeah, it's like 200. The chest piece I think is the most expensive piece. This is like 6K. Let's see. Oh, there isn't even any chest piece available. Maybe people have just been buying those up. Probably because it's the only like dyeable chest piece that martial arts has right now. Because the other thing is that you're for the costumes, you're also fighting like aside from the platinum stuff, you're fighting all of the martial artists in the game for it, the female martial artists. So all the War Dancer Soul Fist users, you're also fighting them for stuff. Are the pants cheaper? Probably not. 2.5. Yeah, I'm kind of just tired of wearing like, because I have the sunset pants on. I don't like how they look either. I don't like how they look. I don't like how the Chaos Dungeon ones look. So, but we're gonna go try our luck at honing. We didn't get any decent, like even usable accessories this time, which is a little unfortunate. So after this, I'll just wrap up the I'll wrap up her dailies, and then we'll swap over to the Deadeye, because I haven't played the Deadeye on stream like at all, seeing how he didn't even exist until like Friday night. So, hey, are you gonna win today? 42%? Yes, there we go. I got that to 10. I get this to 10. Yeah, baby. I accidentally got my shoulder pieces to 11 without realizing that I had been missing other stuff at 10. Oh, what's my honing failure at now? Pretty high, because I failed a lot on. Oh, I just got to 100. I thought it was higher than that. Not bad, not bad. 100 strategic honing failures across, like roster wide, with being at 1345 on my scrapper. That's actually not terrible. It takes so many of these per. Do this. I think I'll do the gloves, even though I failed on the helmet. I just tried to YOLO the helmet. I'll just buy one thing and then just dump it on the gloves and see if those YOLO. Because it's relatively cheap for one. I mean, even more than one. I've bought 180. Like, it's kind of whatever. The mats prices are really going down pretty hard. I think the only one that's still kind of like worth anything is like the leap stones. So this is probably a pretty good time to push if you wanted to push at all. Or at least to stock up. No, didn't make it. Oh well. Because you have to remember that this Thursday we're supposed to be getting not only the second event for the Guardian Raid event, we're also supposed to be getting a like the enhancing tomes, like the ones that give you like a 10% success rate from the Naruni Racing this weekend. So, which I plan on like saving my tier 3 ones for when I'm trying to get to 1370. Personally, that's like my point on it. Alright, so this one's not gonna get done till like 10:30 my time, so it is what it is. So that'll get done later. I think I'm almost done with it. I think I got a couple. No, not this one. This one. Yeah, I have 3 days left on that, so that'll be pretty good. And then I don't have to like then I don't have to worry about actively doing that ever again. Well, I won't have to like go out of my way to do it. Like I'll just do it when I check it. baby. Another 4K gold right there. So, because like I kind of want to start doing the Punica one, because like I'm kind of like I'm so annoyed at how I have to keep up with the sailing co-op right now that I don't even do the Punica one for the Sun coins to kind of like supplement my my Sun coin stock up. So it's like whatever. So it's just like, well, once I'm done having to like being basically forced to do it, I will definitely probably start doing the Punica one for Sun coins. Or maybe not Sun. Well, yeah, probably Sun coins. I'll probably just do whichever one I come across if it's up, because like I should probably start doing my gates, because I haven't done any of my gates, so I have a lot of stuff stacked up. A lot of keys stocked up. So it's just like and apparently that's a really good source for not pirate coins, for high seas coins. I think also pirate coins. I don't know. I don't know if it gives you pirate coins or not. But I mean, it indirectly does, because you can just convert the high seas coins and gives you into pirate coins to boost your pirate coin wallet. Also, I kind of need to look into a little more on the like the Astray stuff, because so I was watching Saint Tone the other day, and they were talking about he was talking about what sailors people generally use on the Astray in like Korea, and apparently usually what they use in Korea is not the relic version of Black Fang. They use the legendary version of Black Fang, because it has lower negative resistances. So in the end, the positive resistances from it are better, and you still get the same exact passive. Like I don't think the passive changes like at all. So, and then you like double dip on Wilhelms. Like you put double Wilhelms, which I still need to get, even the legendary version. But I think he costs pirate coins. Like I think he's 140,000 pirate coins. Let me check it in burns. So basically for the Astray you would need like, let's see, oh no, Wilhelm legendary is a random sale from raid seals, and then the relic version is 140,000 pirate coins from the vendor. What about his epic version? Rohendel, 36,000 pirate coins, or Galdor. You can have Rosa on your Astray? Bruh. You can have the second waifu on your Astray. And those stupid prisoner releases didn't give it to me. Those damn Shoeshire prisoners, not giving me the right stuff. I mean, I've gotten a couple sailors from the Astray, from the prisoner release stuff. I think I got a ghost ship one. I don't think it's very good though. So it is what it is. Let's see, we'll dock. I'll leave her over on Star Sand Beach because we still have a Chaos Gate we need to do. And I think basically I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to I'm going Star Sand. I'm gonna jump over on the Deadeye. I'm probably gonna do like his Chaos Dungeons real quick. Maybe do his whatever dailies I can fit in, and then like hop back over, then do the Chaos Gate, and then just do my full round of dailies on all my characters. That should take us most of the way through. Till we have to come back and do the Adventure Isle at the end. So I'll leave that here, and now we will swap over, and then we'll take about 20-25 minutes to get that stuff set up. All right, I'm just sneaking a peek through the forums, seeing if there's anything useful to read. Let's see. Yeah. Basically, people asked on the forum if we're getting a roadmap this week, and they're like, long story short is no idea on the roadmap, even though we're supposed to be. I'm taking on the message thing. They're like, I will have new information for you like this week, because apparently they're supposed to spend, they spent like all the last week like you know, working with the Smilegate team that came over from Korea. But to be honest, at this point, I don't even give a shit about a content roadmap. I just want a class roadmap so I can plan out like what alts I want to level and like what is it really 520, 540? I don't have, yeah, shards are what's gonna hold me back, so I have to do this anyway. There's no way I can get enough shards from everything else. Yeah, like I'm saying, shards is like the biggest thing that holds you back, because I need like 5 or 6k per owning attempt now. Like you just don't get enough from your dailies and even the weeklies, because the weeklies only give me 1100. But I'll probably do like off stream his, like I'll probably finish this weekly and then give him this one just to get all the shards he can get. Let me just grab these real quick. Rebuilding, ferry, endless debris. I do the ferry one, which is in Bernese Forest, which people like. Yeah, that map kind of sucks, but I've kind of like figured out the route, so it's not that bad personally. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, I like Deadeye. It's been a nice change of pace, and I'm doing enhanced weapon instead of the Pistolier, because specifically because Pistolier locks me out of my favorite stance, which is the shotguns. Like honestly, if I had to be completely honest, the whole reason I like had any interest in playing Deadeye was because of the dual pistols and the shotguns. So you make me lose either of those and I just don't care. So unless they like rework Pistolier to kind of be like the opposite of Time to Hunt, where it's like shotgun pistols, I'm just gonna always use enhanced weapons, because the general playstyle of a Deadeye anyway, an enhanced weapon is just bouncing between shotguns and pistols. So oh shit, that was the wrong button. Okay, I'm starting to brain fart. That's the downside with the Deadeyes. The muscle memory and the brain, like just the regular memory of trying to remember what button is where, can really kind of get to you. It's still fun though. Like I have a blast playing it. I don't know. It's definitely not like it's definitely not a blast in the point where I'm like, oh, I'd like main it over Scrapper or Destroyer or something like that. But it's definitely a blast, as in like I like playing it more than like the Striker. Definitely more fun to me than the Shadow Hunter, which is what I was hoping for. I still kind of want to give Deathblade a try, like an actual try, like a real try. Because the last time I tried it was on the closed beta, so I kind of want to throw that out the window, because I also tried the Shadow Hunter in the closed beta, and that's what led me to think like to kind of want to make it like an alt, was because I liked it in the closed beta, and then when I actually played it at like level 50, I just didn't care for it. So it's kind of like I kind of want to give Deathblade another try, because I didn't really care for Deathblade on the beta too much. But again, you know, didn't get it to 50, didn't get to try it with like class engravings and stuff. I think I might like the remaining energy playstyle. I'm not too big of like I don't know if I'd be a bigger fan of Surge or not. So I mean, I could give both a try. Like at tier 1, that's one of the nice things about keeping a class at tier 1. You can kind of give like both builds a try and like see which one you kind of like. The caveat to that being that like, well, I think both Deathblade builds require a lot of like specialization to really work. So I think it's pretty. I still think it's a pretty fair assessment to like. I still feel like you get a decent idea on a class for in tier 1 of like how a class engraving plays, to decide whether or not you like enjoy that, or like you would enjoy that at like higher levels. So I think the only like caveat to that would probably be something like Berserker's Technique and Demonic Impulse, because those need a lot of specialization to really work. But still, you still can get a feel. You can still kind of feel and see what it's like in the future. Because like, I played Berserker's Technique and Mayhem at tier 1, and I thoroughly enjoyed Berserker's Technique even at tier 1 with really low specialization, which makes it really rough. But I still like that. I had a blast playing it. So, and now I'm having an even bigger blast in tier 2 because he's like at 1000, so he actually has like a decent amount of specialization. Like obviously, you know, he needs more, but you know, he's got I think almost double what he had in like tier 1, or like at least 1.5 times more than tier 1. So it's kind of like I think he's like 150% duration in like Berserk mode, which feels amazing. I usually, before like in tier 1, I was really glad if I could get 2 bloody rushes off, and now if I have enough openings, I can get like 3 bloody rushes. Granted, part of that I think also comes from the caveat of having my quick recharge proc, because that quick recharge does affect the rush ability from what I understand. And I think I might have a cooldown gem on it, which I mean in tier 2 isn't a huge thing, but I mean it still helps. So throw grenades. The grenades are definitely the icing on the cake for Deadeye for me. Just throw a random grenade here and there. But the shotguns and the dual pistols, I mean, it's like, to me, a lot of things aesthetic wise are satisfying on the Deadeye, right? So like the noise the game makes when you swap gun stances, the noise the actual guns themselves make when you're pushing the buttons, like like the like artistic design choices they chose for like the animations, the sounds, like all of that to me makes Deadeye so satisfying. And then I kind of do like enjoy the playstyle. I do like swapping between guns. I feel like it kind of reminds me a bit of like some of the over the top like spaghetti western styles where, you know, they run around with like a shotgun and then they quick swap to like, you know, the shotgun runs out of ammo, so they just like throw that at the opponent and then whip out their pistols. Like something that realistically you probably wouldn't be able to pull off. Like if you tried to do that, you'd probably like die. But in a movie, it's fantastic, you know. And obviously, like you have to suspend a lot of disbelief in when playing Deadeye, because somehow he has a way to like carry two pistols, two shotguns because he pulls out like an extra shotgun on some of his moves, and a sniper rifle, all on the same like person without being over encumbered, and so you have to suspend some belief when you're doing it. So it's just like, bro, that's probably one of my favorite abilities for the Chaos Dungeon shit. It's just like, you get the elite and you're just like, hello, double shotgun to the face. Unfortunately, you don't really use it in like your raid build because there's another tripod that makes it hit like multiple times, and it definitely gives like more stagger. But you know, for this where you're just trying to like one tap things, like it's gorgeous. It's such a, again, like we're talking the aesthetics, the feel, it hits all the right things in my opinion, which is probably why I don't know if it's, oh shit, I let go of the button too soon. I wouldn't really call it a like main ult, but it's definitely probably an ult that I'll love to play, to have fun in, because you know, every time I just want to like shoot some, like, you know, get the whole Desperado feel, because I think they do that very well. They, in my opinion, they capture the feeling of like Wild West extremely, extremely well. Now, if only they could do that for like the in-game armor, because like the in-game armor for me like tells me, at least while leveling, it felt like they didn't know what aesthetic they wanted to do. Like, you know, sometimes I was Wild West, sometimes I was, you know, Royal Navy, and the other times I was some like, you know, Mad Max looking shit. Like, so they could like just, you know, focus and figure out what they want to like have me play, like, you know, what they want the aesthetic to be. That'd be great. Hairstyle, don't care. Don't care. Server's a little slow today. Don't care. Dump all the blue stuff. Alright. So I need specialization. Is that any good? 93, 96. Yeah, that's not bad. I need worse quality. The problem is that like I don't know how important enhanced weapon is to the build. I don't think it's very important, to be honest. I think I'm gonna like break enhanced weapon and just run specialization, because you need a lot of specialization to make the damage worth. That has adrenaline on it. Ah, but that's on the other one. Unfortunate. Crit expertise. I have a crit spec one, yeah. So, well, I will say I don't know is like, I haven't decided if I want to run like spec swiftness or like specialization crit on this character. All right, we're gonna just break our stuff. Awakening. I swapped that. Yep, unfortunately, you know, we'll break it. There's not much we can do. Now I only have like the two. If I had oh, I know what I should do. I should do his green books. I think there's a way to get at least a majority of the green class engravings on any class that you didn't power pass. Because if you power pass, it automatically completes the. From my understanding, when you power pass, it automatically completes the. Oh shit. Um. The. By the way, if you're on Carta, apparently Way is up. The Way vendor. So.
All hail the hero!
So yeah, if you're a NA East Carta, the Way vendor is finally in. So make your way over to Anika, please, and procure your Way card. Uh, do a guild donation on this character. It still annoys me that that you don't as a like you can't do guild, you don't get guild login, you can't aid research as a as as a twisting miss. Uh, as a new guild member, and it's pretty frustrating in my opinion. Twisting miss. I repeat, if you are in North America East Carta, Way is up for another couple of minutes. Get your silver, go splurge it, and now you all know what server I play on. Do do do. Takes like 3 years for him to load. Thank you for the Way card. Bye bye. And this is why you follow the bot Discord. How many channels are there? Because I saw there are 93 channels open because of the batshit insanity that is getting the Way card. Also 200,000 silver. Not cheap, but it's definitely worth. Magic Stream, learn that. That's pretty worthless. Alright. Put these back down here. What's this? Oh, Broken Bone. Oh. Oh no, that's the green ones. Okay. Give me a second. I need to open a resource for engraving. So that way I can get my engravings. We'll try to get my class engravings for this. The Song of the People. That's pretty good. I think that's the second time Way has spawned for my server. So. Ardaria. So that's pretty that's nice at least.
Is there a discount?
I think I have. I'm mistaken. Is that my? I think that might be my third Way. Because I think I had. I know I got one Way from a card pack.
You won't find a better price.
Okay, no, that's my second one.
Forget it. No deal.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very far off time. Like, I'm not even gonna waste the card XP on this. I need to like give him the card set now that I'm here. Borealis is at +4. Is he really like the highest one I have? Yeah. The Drain, and then these two. These two. I finally got the Vanquisher
You know?
card out of some card packs. Still waiting for the rest of these. Oh, right. I need to. Alright. We're gonna swap back over to the Scrapper to do the Chaos Gate real quick. And then we will jump back over on the Deadeye, keep doing our stuff. I'll do Chromanium, but I have zero interest in doing Necrosena. Trying to like, I'm not overly confident being able to fight something like Necrosena or Yoho on the Deadeye. It's Chromanium, which I have him generally pretty well learned because I've hunted him a lot on the Shadow Hunter, but I still like fuck up on the Deadeye and hit the wrong abilities as I'm trying to do stuff, because trying to remember what buttons to swap to and whatever is pretty rough. Also, I was curious about something. All right, so this is stagger. All right, that's weak point. Stagger. I know this is weak point. Stagger. Okay, so you don't lose as much weak point as what I was expecting. Because so like the other strength taijutsu kind of has over shock, or at least the understanding was first of all, your counter deals a shit ton more damage. This counter, like, I've had it hit for like 800k crit on a boss when you hit him in the face, but it's still not as good as the roundup sweep for a counter ability. But you had a lot of fucking weak point. Like, you had Battering Fist, which was a weak point. You had Iron Cannon Blow, which is a weak point. You had Judgment, which is a weak point. You had Death Rattle, which is weak point. You had Charging Blow, which is weak. So you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weak point abilities. So you could basically almost insta break anything with a weak point. That like for instance, Chromanium's shell didn't last very long against the Taijutsu Scrapper. Necrosena's like, well, Necrosena's tail is a bit of a hit or miss because it's like, it's not something you can constantly deal destruction damage to, right? So a lot of times for Necrosena, what you want to do as a Scrapper, even whether you're Taijutsu or Shock, is you hopefully you'll have like full shock bar, and what you do is you just throw a destruction bomb and then a fully charged death rattle, and usually that would do enough damage to at least like generally I've had it from my experience, at least on regular Necrosena, if I threw the destruction bomb and someone else threw a destruction bomb and then I death rattle with a fully charged death rattle, it would like chop the tail off. Now in regular Necrosena, most people don't even take destruction bombs or even know what weak points are that you run into at that level. It's pretty rare because those are where a lot of new players are. On armored Necrosena, I don't know if the initial, because like, so armored Necrosena, you need to basically like quote unquote break the tail twice, because on armored Necrosena, the first time you won't be able to break the tail in one go, but it has a threshold that you have to meet in order to then be able to chop the tail off on the second try. And usually I had to do like destruction death rattle into Battering Fist for the last few. Now the caveat being is that for Taijutsu, you only had one level 2 weak point, which is death rattle. For everything else was level 1. So this is level 1, that's level 1, and this is level 1, and Judgment is also level 1. So, you know, while you had a lot of like weak point stuff, when it came to something like very tight window, like Necrosena's tail, you really only had one ability that you could use to try to get that tail chopped off. We would have more if Critical Blow was worth using, but Critical Blow isn't really worth using at all, and neither is Shredding Strike. Mostly because these are both like frontal positions when the rest of your kit is all like back positions aside from Judgment and your counters. Also, like critical blows stuff just isn't as good. Neither is Shredding Strikes. Shredding Strikes like has the same tripod as like Death Rattle, but it's higher up in the tiers, so it's weaker because you get it earlier. I really want like Critical Blow to be worth it with like Mastery, but even with this debuff, which Destroyer is one of the abilities they take it primarily because it has this tripod also. It's just not good enough. So I mean, I feel like Critical Blow could work. Like I want to use Critical Blow, and I think I might try Critical Blow again. But the point is that I have to replace it with like Supernova, and Supernova just deals way too much damage in comparison. Because you can't really give up Death Rattle, and you can't really give up Chain Destruction Fist. You can't give up Roundup Sweep either, because Roundup Sweep's actually really strong. It deals a lot of damage. It has a really short cooldown, and it counters. Like, it's one of the best, if not the best counter in the game, because it comes out quick, has a long distance, and I've gotten it off at like some pretty bullshit angles. So, and then like you can't really get rid of True Rising Fist, because the only thing you can really swap True Rising Fist for is Dragon's Advent if you're like struggling with shock generation. But even then, that's like a pretty big DPS loss, because it's not, it's not getting any bonus damage from the engraving. Even though I don't think, does this one? At least this one doesn't do what Taijutsu does. Taijutsu like reduces how much damage your shock abilities deal. So you'll still get the full damage from your regular abilities, but I don't know. I wish Charging Blow was like usable, because I like it. I like the animation. It has the whole, or the Critical Blow, not Charging Blow, the Critical Blow, because it's like the animation's cool. It kind of plays off of the whole it plays off of the whole, that's wrong button. It plays off of the whole, hit him and then the shock like inside their body like deals a shit ton of damage. That's why it's like muscle rupture and stuff like that, or tendon rupture. So like, because basically the way I tried to make it work, right, is like it's a 20 seconds. So I was going like quick prep to bring it down to 16 seconds, which is like almost half the cooldown of this, with tendon rupture and mastery. Because mastery basically instantly makes the ability be overcharged and like thrown out, and I feel like the problem is it'll never happen, because this is literally our only charge ability in the game as a scrapper, so you never use supercharge. But basically, for the purposes of supercharge, or I'm saying mastery would still activate supercharge on this, so you would still get the damage bonus off of supercharge on it. But again, it's the only ability with that, so there'd be no, you would literally never take supercharge on Critical Blow, just because of Critical Blow, because it just doesn't deal enough damage. I personally feel like Critical Blow, I think like they should have made it kind of like Death Rattle. I feel like it should have been the competition for Death Rattle. No, it should be the competition for Supernova. It's just that Supernova just deals way too much damage. Like, it deals so much damage. I don't know, I just like the move when you use it. Because it even, like, if you pay attention to it, because like the point is you also have to actually hit the move, because if you whiff the move, the supercharge move, you don't get the second animation. But if you hit an opponent, like a boss with it, you hit twice basically, because you hit with the first one and then you hit and then it hits again on the intern, because it does again the whole like fantasy with Critical Blow is that you hit and then it hits again internally. So, it's like really cool. I like it. I like the concept. I think it's really cool. I wish it was usable, but unfortunately, that falls into the category of too much of a detriment. So, to like run over what I already have. Not to mention that it would also put a strain on your charge, on your shock gain, because it's like a 16. I mean, to be fair, you could also probably just take the critical tripod on it, so that it'll have, you know, a pretty good chance to crit on things. Because the issue with really low cooldown abilities is, especially with like with shock training, your shock generation isn't buffed. It's just that you get a certain amount of shock per second. As you can see, my shock bar is ticking up as I'm waiting here to get through, because that's what shock training does. Because it's the same reason I don't like the name shock training, because shock training isn't really indicative. In other regions, it's called like shock regeneration, because that's literally what it does. It buffs your shock abilities and then regenerates shock over time. So it's kind of like, I feel like that was one of, you know, one in the long list of names they kind of should have just left alone, because it's not as good. It doesn't do a good job of trying to tell you what shock does, like the engraving does. Taijutsu doesn't either, but I feel like when people realize, like, that you look at Taijutsu and then you look at the abilities you use, they go, okay, this makes sense, because, you know, Taijutsu, lots of you know, a lot of people have watched like a lot of people who would play this game have watched like anime in some capacity, or have done like some sort of gaming that would have a oh shit, I thought I could get out of there fast enough. Would have some sort of like martial arts gaming experience, so they would just know that Taijutsu generally just means, you know, lots of quick hits. So I feel now, well, also the bigger question is with destruction on the chain destruction fist is, I don't know what part of the chain destruction fist has destruction on it, because some moves, sorry, like I'm bouncing back and forth, but I just remembered this because I started pushing the button. So chain destruction fist has level 2 weak point on it, but I think the weak point comes from the end of the ability when you slam into the ground. So, which if that's the case, that's kind of not very good, especially because you don't generally take Gale Wind on it. You kind of use protection to like double dip on with the tenacity tripod. So like, because the point is chain destruction fist, when you use it, you like have a 90% chance you're gonna take some sort of damage. Like that's just a fact. It takes a long time to get off. It, you know, you sit in place. It's, you know, it's basically a come and punch me in the mouth ability. So you kind of want to put protection rune on it to at least get something, so you don't get completely destroyed when you're trying to get the move off. That's also why you take like the tenacity one for like the raid build, so you don't get knocked out of it, because if you get knocked out of it, that's a lot of damage just out the window, and then it kind of just becomes worthless. I guess there might be an argument to be made to change chain destruction fist for critical blow, maybe, because I think they're both like level 2 destructions, weak points. There might be an argument to be made there. Critical blow is probably safer, because the point is okay, can I do anything? Wait. The freaking Chungus boys are all, oh, that was a 1 million crit. I'll take it. But also I think this is like the earliest I've ever done a Chaos Gate, so maybe people will ball out on the map. Okay, I was behind him and somehow I ended up in front of him. I'm confused. Hello? Confused? Oh shit, you're right. So, I'm gonna eat that. But, yeah, I don't know, shock training more than taijutsu makes me want to, like, experiment with abilities. Because I feel like shock training, like, visually just has cooler looking abilities. That was another one, though. That's so fucking good. Bruh. These shock, like, when you're in shock regeneration, like, oh my god. Oh my god. The death rattle hits are chef's kiss. Perfect. Are you gonna open it? Proxima card. Proxima card. What the fuck? I mean, I was gonna say this low, I'll buy it. There we go. There they go. They got tired, and that's still going up a little bit. Come on, push it up. Push it up. Papa needs gold. There you go. It'll be a little. If it stays there, that'll be a little under 400 gold, because that wasn't a full room either. Yeah, I kind of. You know what? We're gonna go to Trixion. First of all, we gotta go report our waifu anyway. But I also kind of want to see how much damage. Like, what's the damage difference between like I'm gonna charging blow, crushing smite, well, charging blow, tiger strike into chain destruction fist, and then I'm gonna do it again on with critical blow to see what the difference in damage is. Because to be honest, sometimes I do find myself like with shock and nothing to push. And like I like saving, I know at that point I should use roundup sweep, but I like saving roundup sweep for I need to go get that stupid stretch emote too. I think tomorrow is gonna be I think I might do a virtue hunt, or not a virtue, like an adventure tome day will be tomorrow. Like go back to the lower zones that I haven't finished and like at least get all the easy shit, like the hidden stories and the vistas, do the dungeons, do the like crown boss, alpha bosses, whatever you want to call them. Oh, I have the green effect now. Yeah, well, that's right, because I'm at plus 10. Ooh. Alright, so I need a scarecrow boss summon. Okay. So I'm just gonna test with what I have now. I probably should have also tried it with so that dealt like 1,000 damage to Lumeris. Let me do it with Ambush Master, because I think I'm gonna try to use Ambush, like just get better at Ambush Master instead. Reset cooldown, recover. Also, we're just gonna do Crushing Smite instead. Okay, oh wait, that's not 1,000. That dealt 1.3 million damage. That was 190 DPS per second. Wait, no, is that 1,000? I can't tell, because I feel like that's a dot. They both look like dots to me, or commas. Because there's no. Oh no, I think that's the comma. So that's 190,000 DPS. I mean, I've been reading. Those look like periods to me, so I kept thinking, I was like, I'm only dealing 1,000 damage. But how the hell am I only dealing 1,000 damage when I'm hitting for like 100,000 or something? So, okay, so let's see. So on a 30-second, every 30 seconds, I'm trying to find. I had a page that I was using for my berserker that I'm going to use for this. All right. So every 30 seconds, we'll do 32 seconds, because the other one's going to be like a 16-second cooldown with the quick prep tripod. Chain Destruction Fist deals we're just gonna say 1.3 million damage every 32 seconds with 190,000 damage per DPS with Ambush Master. Now we're gonna do the same test with Critical Blow, and then we're gonna just kind of multiply the number by 2 because I can keep. Well, let's unequip that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do Quick Prep, Tendon Rupture into Mastery, and then, well, let me see how slow this is coming out. Because the point is, again, like I was saying, Mastery just, you don't have to charge it. It just comes out like instantly, fully charged at cap. That didn't seem very promising. That's like 200,000. Even if I doubled that, it wouldn't really be that big of a deal. So, like, even just looking at it, I can pretty much tell that it's not gonna be, like, it's gonna be a much worse. Like a lot worse. Not, yeah, like even if I doubled this, so I got like 450,000 off of that. It didn't crit, but that's just because there's not very many. I don't have very high crit. Yeah, like that's just, yeah, like it still won't reach because like I did 1.3 with Chain Destruction Fist. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping that I could like swap those two out. I know you can't swap Shredding Strike out. Like, well, you can't swap Death Rattle like at all. Oh, but while we're here, I kind of want to try. I want to test my theory. I think that if you supercharge, put it in alphabetical order. Supercharge. Does this activate? On supercharge? Oh, I don't think so. Even though it doesn't change the ability type, it doesn't seem to activate supercharge if you take mastery. Oh. Interesting. Oh, never mind. I didn't apply the engraving. There we go. Alright. So... Nah, see, yeah, it didn't, there should be level 3 supercharge. Charge kills charging speed plus 8%, and then the damage is, well, basically it's this should deal like 20% more damage. But, oh, well, I guess it is kind of activating. It's just you're not getting the text proc because it's coming out so quick. I should just like... Oh no, like it's not activating. So it doesn't activate with mastery, even though mastery doesn't actually change. So even though the mastery tripod isn't changing its type, the fact that you don't charge it means you don't get... Oh my god, I detest that system so much. Since you're not charging it, you don't actually get supercharge. And so you don't get the damage boost. That's interesting. Because technically, it's still a charge ability. If you're, if you take mastery, because it doesn't say it changes it to normal mode. Now, to be fair, that could be a little tack on to some of the other stuff. So there's a lot of things in the older tripods that kind of weren't, that in some of the newer tripods that maybe have gotten reworked or some changes, I feel like mastery is missing text. Like I feel like this should say changes to normal mode and deals X amount more damage, because it's definitely not activating supercharge when you have the mastery one up. Because as we could see with the mastery, it was like, I think it was almost 300,000 is what it was dealing without any buffs up. But then you'd have to charge it because like the problem then though is, again, you need supercharge level 3 to get that much damage, which you're not going to use because, again, this is the only charge ability we have. And then secondly, you have to take super thermal wave, which is useless because the only thing it's good for is hitting things with 40% or less HP, which is basically an execute, or generating more stamina. You kind of don't really care about generating more stamina because specialization, part of the passive for specialization for Scrapper, is that you generate more stamina with shock abilities. So it's kind of redundant. So I feel like that might get like some sort of like rework. Maybe nothing too major, but I feel like Shredding Strike and Critical Blow are like two abilities that like the tripods kind of they're just kind of borked. They aren't very they don't make a whole lot of sense, and like they don't make them like usable, I guess you could say. So it's kind of unfortunate, but at least the other shock abilities we have are pretty satisfying. Okay, that's gonna be that on the Scrapper for now. We're gonna go back to the Deadeye and kind of start doing the alt rotation all over again, because there's not much left for me to do on the Scrapper at the moment. I've done her 2 Agrixion Guardian raids. I've done her Chaos Dungeons. I've done most of her dailies because I won't be able to do the last daily until later. Which also, the other reason I put up with the Sailing Co-op dailies, I'm mistaken, it also gives like leap stones, and a decent amount of them. So that's something worth noting. It's like probably one of the only daily quests where
living here.
Good for you, you know.
Better price.
Alright, I forget I can't move that fast after swapping characters. You're not gonna crash, are you? Okay. I was a little concerned. That's probably the longest freeze I've had for the game after changing characters in a while. Alright, so we're gonna go, I think, do I have the Zanila Bifrost? I do. Also have the Vernese Force Bifrost. So we're just gonna go straight to the Vernese Forest one. I'm kind of just doing that because it gives some of the most like shards out of all the stuff you can get. And since I have a Bifrost here, I can cut out half of the annoying... What the hell? Oh. That's always annoying. I should have just thrown the pistol first. So yeah, if you just put your Bifrost here, it's still kind of a pain in the ass to like maneuver your way around this forest, but you cut out like half of the pain in the ass distance running that you have to do. So it's not perfect, but again, it gives a lot of like it gives 780. I think it's like that's like the most the daily quests generally give. Yeah, 780, 690. So I'm only really doing it for 2 reasons. One, it gives 780 harmony shards, which like I said earlier in the stream, that's the only thing that's really holding this character back is the harmony shards, because I have a lot of everything else saved up in the roster storage. So the harmony shard pouches are a bit too expensive for my taste, and I'm kind of saving the pouches I have from the monthly login for like new classes when they come out, because whatever new class comes out, I still think there's a pretty big chance that it'll be a like a tier 2 power pass is what we get with it. And at the end of the day, I think saving up some of those materials for whatever new classes comes out I kind of want to do more, because like, again, I like Deadeye. Like, Deadeye's pretty fun. I've enjoyed it quite a bit, but I still feel that the classes we don't have out yet, I feel like I'll enjoy more than than Deadeye. Like Scouter is pretty promising. The Iron Man thing, that's just, I mean, in the West it's Iron Man. Like everybody's gonna want it. Everybody's probably gonna have a Scouter. Even people that, you know, maybe they don't want to play male characters, they'll still probably have a Scouter just because Iron Man. So let me double check. I already bought the stuff from here, yeah. Yes, I did. So, and then of course Lance Master looks a lot more fun. What else? I still am interested in trying out Arcana, but I don't know if I'll actually like it more than the Deadeye. But that's just because I just need to get hands-on with it and try to play around with it. Destroyer, obviously, again, Destroyer is kind of what I want to main, so I'm just waiting for that to come out. So we're kind of just waiting. I don't know what we're getting. Someone asked on the forums if we were getting a roadmap this week, and the answer was not very promising. It seems they're still ironing things out from what they say, so we might not even get a roadmap till like April, or probably close to the April update, which is a bit disappointing if that actually happens. So my optimistic self is hoping that we get a roadmap between now and Thursday, or well, sometime this week, like now to Friday. My realistic self is fully expecting us to get only like basically an update for what we're getting this Thursday from, like, because we're due details on the Guardian Raid event that we're supposed to be getting. We're also due I just realized I think I had to buy Bifrost for the thing so I can skip the running. I just realized that now. Yeah, I did. Oh well. So yeah, realistically, I think we're only going to get this, at least before Thursday, we're probably only going to get the Thursday update. What they should be doing is they need to be, for lack of a better term, because my brain's kind of like derp at the moment with like English, they need to be more transparent on classes. Because I think they avoid saying it, but I think one of the reasons that they haven't said anything openly about classes, because I find it kind of odd that if what was delaying the roadmap was simply progression stuff, then why can't they just chop out the non-progression stuff and make a post about that, right? So like, for instance, classes don't affect progression, like the progression systems in the game. So being open about like what classes are coming would definitely get them some pretty good like a release schedule on that kind of stuff. Would probably help, at least the stuff that's not going to change, because like according to the whatchamacallit, the shit they put out for the like last week, the classes are still coming out as planned, and since we know kind of unofficially officially that the roadmap that came out early at least has some sort of actual data on it that's prevalent to us, I think that they kind of need to put something out, like at least with things that aren't going to change. We kind of need to know, it'd be nice to know what timeline for that are we like waiting for. But I feel like the reason they haven't said anything is because they want to a lot of people have a theory that whatever classes we get new aren't going to be like are gonna come out and they're like post patch change, which is I feel like the reason we haven't gotten a patch note or like a confirmed like date on it is because if you don't know, in Korea the balance patch apparently got delayed. It was supposed to come out like between March and April, and the test realm for it is supposed to go up mid-April, which means that Korea will probably get it some point between probably some point between mid-April to like beginning of May. If that's true, and they are waiting for and if that's true, and then the rumor is true that they were waiting, you know, it's going to come out in its post balance patch state. Well, if they have to like, you know, PTR it or test realm it, that means that we're not going to get a new class till like probably May, like if that's the case. So I don't know if it's true or not. Well, it does. Well, it felt kind of true at launch, or like at least when the post first came out for like the roadmap before they took it down, and then now it's basically a leak, but not a leak, but kind of a leak, but still not a leak. I feel like I feel that they kind of just need to say something. They need to. I think they've developed this bad habit where they think they need to have this like huge post when they need to post about information, and I don't think they realize that you don't. What they need to be doing is they need to be chopping up what information isn't going to change. So like, you know, classes, and then just putting that out as time goes on, and then as you get information about the content and like what kind of changes you want to make along the way, like that's when you would do the post for the content. I don't think they realize that withholding already. Now again, this is on the assumption that what's actually holding back the class stuff is actually the content stuff. Like maybe they want to do one big post for it, but this is because realistically the classes, they could have just like been like, holy shit, like we don't know what to do now, because you know, well, part of me kind of doesn't think it's it is that. It could be that when they saw that players didn't like the first two classes announced, they probably want to backtrack, which if they do will disappoint me and will disappoint other players, because I know other players that were looking forward to like Arcana and Destroyer and stuff like that. But I think at the end of the day, as a community as a whole, they probably won't even notice that players discontent, because simply because like so many people want like Lance Master and Scouter in comparison to the other classes we don't have released yet. So, you know, personally for me, I'd be kind of sad, but at the end of the day, even if they do pull out, since we're here, we're just going to do the hard mode of that dungeon. Even if they do pull out the like they change what classes they're releasing, the order at least, as long as it's not like Summoner or Artist, I will probably just play it. So at the end of the day, I'll still have a class to play, even if it's not the one that I was hoping for. So it is what it is. But yeah, so that's pretty much it for the plans. We're kind of just in we're kind of just in wait and see. We're in the what I like to call the alt treadmill, because right now I'm just doing stuff to progress the characters, right? My ults, try to get them up. I'd like to get the Deadeye to tier 2. Oh my god, Safarion, you're like dicking me over with like my AoE and it's making me want to cry. Get all this.
Sense a great power coursing within you.
The fact that it didn't let me like, I was trying to like sit, like stand where she was because I wanted to like hit everybody with my R, with my equilibrium, but since I couldn't phase through her model, or like, well, her model was like has a bigger hitbox around her than like her actual physical model, I couldn't like position myself to kill everything at once, which is a little unfortunate. It is a little unfortunate. Alright, this shouldn't be too hard though. I say this, but the Belshazzar one is probably gonna be a bit of a pain. Also, that's kind of what I mean, where I get kind of like, I still brain fart on what button I need to push. Because you can cycle into 2 different ways, so sometimes I'll accidentally cycle back into my sniper rifle instead of my shotguns. Or I'll like, well, actually no, I'll do it. I'll do it either way. It actually happens. Sometimes I'll alternate into my shotgun or into my sniper instead of the shotgun. Sometimes I'll alternate from the shotgun to the sniper instead of to the pistols. So like, you know, it is what it is. Shotguns are very satisfying. Oh my god, that hurt. That hurt a lot. That hurt. Oh my god. Equilibrium is pretty cool. I could live without the ha 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 that he does, like, but it's still pretty cool. No sis, my boy. You gonna buff me? No buffs? No boofs? Look, at least Undart, like, set out, like, you know, put out fire. Like, you could have at least built me, like, a bridge or something. Like 90% sure those AoEs, like, dealt damage to the little spider, like, suicide bombers, which is kind of funny. I find that amusing. I won't tell me what time. What am I stuck on? I was just stuck on like the random corner of the. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I was like stuck on like a step. Like the game was like, you shall not pass. Alright, where is my adrenaline stone?
Want to restore everything back to the way it was.
Can't see the cooldown on that. Should be coming up soon, yeah. 8 seconds. That's the other downside with playing Deadeye is if you want to swap like skills, you have to like check all of your skill bars to make sure.
Unfocused. I wonder why. Stall there, and I shall lend you my power.
Oh, baby. Pretty good, pretty good.
Your timing is perfect.
Part of me kind of wants to like readjust some of the points and put like some points into like equilibrium to make it do a little more damage. But it's good enough. It'll get the job done.
Okay.
It is pretty satisfying when you get some certain stuff off. I will say that I've come to learn that
Powerful flames are blocking the path.
I kind of wish they would change the icon, but so, oh my god, look at this sachet though. That stretch stuff, girl. But same thing with the Xena. But these chain abilities, if you get an ability that has the chain modifier on it, basically what that means is that it'll give you 2 stacks of adrenaline. So, like for instance, Storm Dragon Awakening. Also, I'm gonna like change that for like plasma shot. I feel like plasma shot's better to like. No. I should change that to Meteor Storm. I feel like Meteor Storm has a better use than AoE, especially with the preemptive. But the whatchamacalls it. So yeah, so the chain ones you can't. You have to like hit the button multiple times to get it off. So you can't like you can't actually like, so like for instance the combo ones you can just keep holding the button and it'll just go through all the steps, but the chain abilities you actually have to hit all the buttons. Like you have to hit the button multiple times. So, which was something I just recently realized, because except for the Striker, none of the other classes I have a like chain ability, right? Like they all are just combo abilities. So it was kind of throwing me for a loop. The Storm Dragon Awakening, like what the hell was like doing it? Because like well, why it was whatchamacalls it? Why it was like giving me multiple stacks and I had to push the button repeatedly. Like I thought it was just like, I don't know, like a weirdly coded like combo build, like a combo ability, but now I realize that it's not. It's actually a actually just a completely different ability style, which is chain. It's just that not a lot of classes have a chain ability. Again, from the ones I play, like Striker and Deadeye are the only 2 that have chain abilities. So it's kind of like okay. Like I don't know. It just feels weird to me to give something to other classes and not to like a select few classes. I definitely wish I wouldn't mind if Taijutsu had like a chain ability to use. Like maybe they could have made the. Are you serious? This stupid thing put down a stupid invincibility totem. Just as I was gonna like, I think that's the first time I've ever seen it. Like, oh, also I shouldn't have used my shotgun abilities there. I should have killed them with pistols. The shotgun abilities have a pretty long cooldown in comparison to the pistols. So, unfortunate. I can do it with this one, so that's fine. Usually on this part, I get like stuck down here. Like I end up having to come back because usually I move too quick through the area, and so I miss the ones that spawn down here, like a couple of them. So, but now I should just be able to straight shot through without having to worry about it. Whoops. The counter actually deals quite a bit of damage when you want to like finish off a small mob. Obviously it doesn't deal as much damage as like something you have tripoded, but it still deals a good amount of damage. Okay. Put adrenaline back on. Got the book. I'm almost done with a lot of, like I finished the branch for this. I finished this, I'm almost done with the books, and I'm almost done with the unsent letters. And then I haven't got any more rings, and I haven't even gotten a pocket watch of Dawn yet. So hopefully we can get some of those done so we can get to 80%. We have 6% more. Unfortunately, I've literally done everything but rapports and the food and the collectibles. So getting to 80% for the merchant is going to... Are you serious? Like, what's still on cooldown? I was pretty sure I was, you know, I talked enough to put things off cooldown. But yeah, it's pretty not too nice. Did you not move so much when you're doing your attacks? Oh, it's fine. Because we'll just equilibrium one of these birds to death. Do this. I'm invincible. Throw this. Throw these. Oh, I'm not really good at I dodged too far. Whatchamacallit? The damn. I'm not really good at the shotgun dominator one because it goes through really quick. Like it's the shotgun dominator one is faster than the Hellblade perfect zone with Galewind rune and in berserk mode for berserker. So like it just throws me way off because I'm still used to like the berserk one, and so it's like it like zooms across the fucking thing. I think I might take the Galewind rune off of it and swap it for the Overwhelm rune, kind of slow it down a little bit while I get used to it. But it's also the excuse of weaklings. I kind of don't want to do that. Alright, this should give us a decent amount of shards to boost some more. But I mean, this is the part where it gets pretty slow. We're on the honing. Like, it's costing me like 5,000 shards almost every time. We're at 523. I'd like to get to like 540 at least. But I don't have enough shards for that. And it also depends on like if I fail or not on any of these on the way up. Oh, I just realized I had like, yeah, I failed that. Oh, I actually ran it. Really? Really? No way. I actually ran out of leap stones. I had like 200 leap stones saved up, mind you. See, like I have so much of the other stuff saved up already, but I had like 200 to 300 of these saved up, and I used like all of them already. All right, let's open these. These at least that'll give me like one. There's some large ones, so interesting. I should have. In hindsight, that means I should have looked at my stuff more, because that means I should have saved a, I should have done some leafstone dailies instead. Well, we can do guardian raids. Actually, how much do those cost? I think these are pretty cheap, no? They're 20 gold a piece. There's 20 gold more than I want to spend per. We're gonna go do lava chromanium, or not lava chromanium, regular chromanium. We'll do our 2 daily. I already bought from that. I don't remember if the pirate ship or the pirate coin vendor has leap stones or not. I think the bloodshard vendor does. Yeah, let's go to the bloodshard vendor real quick. I think I have enough to buy something. Oh my god, really? Why you do me like this, game? Hoarding materials. Do you sell leaf stems? You do. I'll get 2. I'll buy the other 2 Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, I should be able to buy it before it resets. That's the other thing I don't like. Like, you know, this is my alt. You know, I am the guild leader of this guild, and yet I can't, like, hopefully we get enough blood shards for this, and yet I can't do the weeklies, you know, for this. I can't, like, aid research. Like, it's so annoying. It's such an annoying system. Like, give me the option to, like, promote people if I want to. Yeah, see, I'm supposed to be doing Necrocenta, but I just don't care. I'd rather just do the turtle. Be relaxed-ish. I mean, I've had some pretty rough ones. There was well, one of my first lava chromaniums I had while I was still learning how to play the Deadeye, had really shit stats. Was the like other 2 team members died, and then and it was just me and like a paladin, and it took, like, basically we had like 30 seconds left on the clock when I killed it, or when we killed it, me and the paladin. Oh, it's like back here. That's the other thing with the Deadeye, is you gotta, like, you have destruction stuff, but it's not on every, like, button, and you, like, that's the only time that you use the oh, I missed one of the destructions there. That's the only time you really use the sniper, is when you need destruction. But at least the moves look cool. I didn't bring any destruction bombs though. That's bad on me. We have a gun lancer though. That's pretty good. Wait, does that have destruction on it? Because I saw a destruction, that does have destruction on it, and I pushed it completely by accident. The more you know. Nice. Beautiful. Gotta love a gun lancer that knows where his counterattack button is. Oh, well, killed something at least. Ooh. Well, he knows where his counter button is, but he also is leaving the boss in the, with his butt in the corner, which is not where you want to leave him. Because things like that can happen. That is definitely one thing about gun lancers, that it's, you kind of need to, like, stay on top of. Like, you kind of have the same responsibility as like tanks do in other MMOs when you're using your taunt. In that you need to position the boss. So if you're putting the butt in the corner and you have back attack classes, actually, or even just a boss like Chromanium, you don't want Chromanium in a corner, because if people get stuck behind Chromanium, they're gonna get one shot from the stomps. So, okay, so he's down there. And you want to avoid that. And so I know a lot of gun lancers get a little taunt happy. Wait, oh, did he? I think I know what happened. Sometimes the game counts these two as like two separate zones, and he'll just move from one to the other. Yep. Gets a little frustrating when he does that, but oh my god, could you like fuck off? I think I barely just got him. Beautiful. You also have to be careful with Chromanium as a gun lancer, is that sometimes he'll like bait you, like you know, you'll think that like you'll cancel his stomp, right? And then he'll just immediately turn around and like stomp as soon as stomp as soon as the taunt's over. And so in the end, what you actually did is you kind of like threw people off with the timing instead of really like helping sometimes. So you kind of got to be careful with it. Wow, that took too long. Oh, his comes out way faster than mine does. I will say the one thing I don't like is how, like right there, if you do it too fast on the ping, it won't actually put the ping out. So when I try to do like a real quick like emergency ping right there, like it actually doesn't come out because the system doesn't register it. It gets a little frustrating. Oh my god. When your move makes you like backstep into those little puddle things, it's really annoying. It's a bad fucking spot to be in. Telling you. Chromanium sometimes he does not want to cooperate. I think I did pretty good smooth run in there, as in like, you know, bouncing back and forth between the different guns. I did mess up my swaps a little bit. Kind of terrifying with the bunny ears. Oh, that was pretty close to my best time though. And I think my best record is from having someone who was like carrying someone else. Oh, sweet. That's a pretty good swaps there. It did. My brain did get a little confused because like with Chromanium, it's like I need to use my sniper early on, and then break his shell, and then turn over to use my shotgun. So I have now realized that I can use this because this has weak point on it. I never realized that this move had a weak point on it. Actually, I have a lot of moves that have weak point. Okay, I'm just an idiot. I thought that I had like next to no moves that weak point on it outside of the sniper. Because like, that's why I took this move. But this move kind of sucks because the very last one is the one that has weak point, like the very last hit, and you kind of have to stand still for a while. So I think I'm gonna put this one back because I can use that for stacks, for adrenaline. This one's not very good either. I don't like using it like at all, but it's fine. We still have perfect shot, so we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we'll have 5 weak point abilities. We should definitely be able to. Now that I understand, you know, now that I actually took the time to read my tooltips, should be able to handle Chromanium a lot easier. That was quick. Also quick. Man, I just really hadn't read it. I could have been using the shotguns all along. So it's my W and my E that have destruction. So that's good to know. Ooh, gun lancer again. Ooh, and an artillerist. Yeah. This Chromanium's getting wrecked, baby. From my experience, artillerists kind of make quick work of Chromanium. They have a lot of stagger. Get out of the ring of death. Holy shit, that has a lot of destruction on it too. There we go. I just wish I had a... Woo! That was 2 million. Beautiful. Oh, I pushed too many buttons at once there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this artillerist is like... Between the artillerist and the gun lancer, like, you get so much stagger that the turtle just kind of... He doesn't know what to do with his life. Woo! this gun lancer is good. Oh, I got a little too close. Yeah, he's saving his, well, if I could get the butt, that'd be great. But basically what he was doing was he was saving his, he was saving the taunt for dealing with the stomp. Which definitely reduces the risk of death. Boom. That party was fucking insane, dude. I think someone may have been over. No, because I think that was the tier 1 stuff for pretty much everybody. 5 minutes flat. Like, we didn't even make it to being able to, like, quit the raid. Yeah, 44%. I'm pretty sure he was. I had a feeling he was pretty crazy. Okay, yeah, 580. Oh, and then full legendary stuff. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. If I had full legendary stuff, I could probably give him a run for his money. On the on it, I feel like I did really good that run too. But then again, like his synergy bonus also helps because I'm thinking they have a crit debuff, I think, on their turrets. So those are the Chromanium runs we like to see. Like, you know, we don't like to see those other ones where everybody's dying or, you know, where people aren't working together. No, we like to see the Chromanium runs where we're just beating the shit out of it. Quick, easy, to the point. That would have been like sub 2 minutes if, you know, probably in some of the other regions. And he wasn't, you know, he wasn't running Grudge either. So that was definitely some good stuff. Definitely some good stuff. Okay, this which one gives 2? Okay, this ring gives 2 and it has swiftness. That's not terrible. So I'm gonna lock this ring for now. Because if the rest of those get deleted, I don't care too much. Because what we're gonna do is, so we're done with some of the easier dailies, and I'm not gonna bore you guys with doing infinite chaos on this character. And we have about an hour until the adventure island and the end of the stream. So we've done the Chaos Gate, we've done the Naruni racing, we've done our dailies on the Scrapper and the Deadeye. I mean, I still have plenty of extra work to put in off stream. But what we're gonna do is we are going to use this to just go down to Arthentine and then Ocean Liner from Arthentine to Luterra, because for whatever reason you can't go from Rohendo to Luterra. You can go from Rohendo to North Vern, even though North Vern is where the Zanila exiles are at. Like, that's where they built their city. But you can't go from Rohendo to Luterra? I guess maybe there might be some progression in the story later that opens up that avenue. kind of just wait and see. I'm kind of just copium bouncing between the Reddits and the, well, not the Reddits, the Discord, and the forums, trying to I'm copiuming that one of my jumps back and forth between Discord and their forums will like magically spawn the roadmap, even though I know it won't happen. At the very least, like the update for like what is it? I'm expecting between now and Thursday, like, well, obviously it'll probably be Wednesday though. I'm expecting like an update on like what we're gonna get this Thursday, like for the Guardian Raid event, for which I still feel like they're tackling this the wrong way when it comes to like news release. If they have news for the Guardian Raid stuff, like if they know already what that shop's gonna be, I would release that tomorrow. You know, either today or tomorrow. You'd release that tomorrow, and then you'd release on Wednesday the like changes to like the Rooney Racing, all the other stuff. Remind people of certain things and stuff like that, just to give people stuff to talk about. Like, they need to get a handle that if they trickle out whatever information is concrete, you know, like something tells me they're not gonna all of a sudden change the event rewards from now to Thursday for like the Guardian Raid stuff. So you can you know, put that out. You can put that out now. So, well, maybe not now, but you can put it out like, you know, this week. You can also tell where all the development time for animations went into for auto attacks, because the sniper rifle and the shotgun just have super basic pew-pews, and then the pistols are extremely extra. I don't know if Gunslinger's the same. I do know I've heard people say that like Gunslinger has like better animations, but like I've watched Gunslingers and I've watched Deadeye players, and I'm like, for me they're about as cool as, they're equally cool. Like I don't really see a huge like a huge difference there. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is, for this character, because I'm running Spirit Absorption, which you don't really need, I'm gonna go and I'm going to quest through and do the quests that give me green class books, or at least the green class selection chests. Basically that will then allow me to, I'll use it on this guy for enhanced weapon, and because there's plenty of green class books. This is where you can say that the knowledge transfer is worth more than the power pass, because you knowledge transfer when you knowledge transfer, you skip the, basically it makes it so you skip the requirements for the quest, because it'll do like the story quest, so to speak, but then it leaves the all the side quests untouched, so you can come back and get the extra rewards. So like for instance, my Berserker can't do this, because for my Berserker, since he power passed, all of these are completed for him. So he got all the virtue rewards from it, but he didn't get any of the, like, you know, you didn't get the class engravings, you didn't get any of that stuff. So for but on my Deadeye, especially because I don't think it'll be a while before I push his like enhanced weapon engraving up.
Just getting started.
Is that a war dancer? Yeah, those look cool. The gloves? Oh, she's running the esoteric skill. But that looks cool. But she's the, I can't see what the rest of the sunset stuff looks like because she has it covered up. But the weapons look cool at least. I like the they look spiky. I've seen the scrapper versions. I wasn't too impressed with them. So that's not, you know, it's not too bad. But for the most part, it's pretty good. I would say, unfortunately, for, well, I mean, from what I've heard, they have events for it. But for like the new classes that they release, like a power pass, you kind of just screwed. So you can't come back and do these, but I also don't plan on completing the blue, like whatever gives me the blue books. I don't really plan on stopping anytime soon, or doing anytime soon, because all right, we're up to 7, so we need 13 more. I only really plan on doing enough of the green book quest to get enhanced weapon on this guy for his equip. But I should do adrenaline, the green ones, because they'll go well with this character. But like I'm gonna like hold off whatever, because we also don't know if wait. Oh, I can keep moving. Bye. We'll speed up the quest a little bit there. But I also don't know if like, for instance, say you have a bunch of like blue class engraving books in your yeah, I was right. I was over here. They have a bunch of, you're saving up, you stockpiling a lot of like blue engraving books to, where am I going? I'm lost right now. To use on like future classes, right? We have no idea if those, oh, this is, usually I just do this. We have no idea, because you can't go there from here. We have no idea if those engraving chests will be like, if they'll add the old books to them. So like, or like if they'll add the new class, like the class engravings to them. Because like, if that's the case, you really don't want to like pick up those engraving books ahead of time, because they could those since those classes are new and you kind of want to get them up and running like sooner rather than later, a lot of those books are going to go for a lot of gold at the beginning. Like if you have the and some you know, a lot of people be like, oh, you just have the patience to wait for them to come down. Like, that's true. Oh, there was a route here. I'm just dumb. That is true, but a lot of classes, they kind of need their class engraving as soon as possible. And if the if we get like a Fate and Power Pass or something, it's kind of going to make it where like most people like tier 2 try to have the blue level of their engravings, so they can either slot it in 1 or slot it in 2 and then get like just 3 pieces on the accessories, and then you're good to go with a level 3 class engraving. I imagine they'll probably do an event alongside the class launches that will that probably give engravings. I don't know how many. I mean, I imagine at least for the green one, it'll probably give you well, I would hope that it would give you a full stack of greens. So it's just we don't know. Like there's so much shit we don't know about that they could share with us if they, you know, if they had a pretty decent handle on how to share information. So like for instance, like this, like you want to keep you want to drum up some hype for the game. Real simple fix, I can tell you right now. Well, like at least a good way to keep people interested is you talk about what classes are coming. Like you just do a post about classes. Like I think, again, I said it like on one of my older streams, and I'll say it again now. There will always be more people interested in new classes, and there will be people interested in new content, because a lot of people they probably won't do a lot of Legion raid stuff. They'll do chaos dungeons, they'll do all that sort of stuff. They'll like over score their over upgrade stuff to okay, so that's the last one for this. We're gonna leave that alone because the next one's give us blue, so we'll save that for later. And then we'll go to Tortoik. Tortoik. Because Tortoik has, I think, well, that has 2. No, we'll go to Arthentine. Because Arthentine has one that just gives me the 3, which are the last 3 I need for this to get enhanced weapon. And the point is you can do this per character, if I'm mistaken. Like, I know for sure the Memories of Lutera is, like, each character can do it, even though it's a purple quest. And then I'm pretty sure these side quests are all per character, so, like, I might go through on some of my older characters and kind of see who has what, like, quests done, like, you know, available, and then just kind of, like, take stock to level things up. Because, if you can save gold, save gold. And even if you don't want to do it for yourself, like, you know, to do your own, like, classes and stuff, you can save these for, or you can just find, like, the highest, like, what green and blue engraving books, go for the most right now, and then just, like, pay attention to which one of these are tradable, because some of these quest rewards, they're tradable. The engraving pouches, like the books you get from them aren't bound to roster. Like right off the bat, you can like sell them, so you can just look for those, and then you can just get those, and then just sell those books. So, but you know, for me, it's more from the perspective of saving just saving some gold on my end that I can like save. Let's see, I need something about cacti. What the fuck will make do with the cacti? Oh, not for some reason I thought I was in Stern. So it's just like, you know, it's little things like that. Especially if you're free to play. If you're free to play, trying to saving gold every step you can is definitely for the best. The knowledge transfer is definitely, in my opinion, at least the first one, is definitely worth the 600 if you have the coin to spare. Because you have to remember, you can't never go to like 0 gold, because you can't list anything on the auction house if you have 0 gold. And then depending on how high you are with honing, you can't even hone without gold. So you should always leave some gold. But if you have the extra income, especially if you're a newer player, you might not. But if you're, you know, if you've been playing maybe for like a couple weeks, like 2 or 3 weeks, you've done like a couple resets of the first 2 tier 1 dungeons. Like say you got through like Rohendel, and you're doing the first, like, you know, you've done the first couple tier 1 dungeons. Like, just get that done and do the, and get the, and get the stuff done. You know, like, get another alt up, get him to like, my suggestion would be to get him to, wait, bunch of rude bastards, get him to like do the Solus card part. Like, so like what I'm doing is I get an alt to the Solus card, and then once I get him to the Solus card, I then power pass or knowledge transfer him. Because to me, I'm not gonna do a full soulless run, like where I'm constantly just making an ult, leveling him to soulless, and then like, and then deleting him and then doing that over and over again. But every ult I do make, as long as I remember this and I have the patience for it, I'm going to level up till soulless, so that way I'll get a feel for the class as I'm leveling, and then I can appreciate some of the low shitty armor and see what it looks like on stuff. And then when they get to and then when they get to whatchamacalls it, the soulless, guarantee that card, right? And then I, you know, it's one less card I need to wait for my card packs for soulless, because right now all I'm missing is Carmine and Armin, or Delay and Armin, and then after the Delay and Armin, I'm just missing the full Unawakened Soulless set, and then one more of, you know, Awakening of someone else. So, you know, I'm pretty close, all things considered, to getting the Lost Wind Cliff set done. So, all right, I was gonna go over here and cook this. To be honest, I'll probably just do this for now, because I don't really care too much for Spirit Absorption, and I can't really even proc it now, even if I wanted to, because I need +2 Spirit Absorption on something, and I don't have that. And even though this is Swiftness, like, it's kind of whatever. Well, actually, I might, maybe. We can swap that out, because I don't need that. Yeah, because I'll have 6 from this, so this is probably pretty good for now. I'll have Adrenaline and then Enhanced Weapon, so that means I'll be critting a lot more. So that'll be nice. We'll hold on to these because maybe well, I don't really need that. There's no real reason to hold on to the purple ones or the ones with wrong stats, because I'm not gonna use them. I'll just double down on the equipped ones, because you generally only, from what I've seen, you only really use level 1 enhanced weapon. So my next goal, like my real goal, will be I'll probably go grinding for the untradeable green pouches. Actually, I might as well just do that now. Is there any in Arthur team? Todd Trick, Life Goes On. We'll see if that one's available. Todd Trick, Life Goes On. Yeah, we'll go do Life Goes On. I'll do some of the green battle pouch ones, because I think what I'm going to try to do is get at least the green level of Adrenaline, because a lot of my classes use that. Gunslinger or Deadeye uses it, Scrapper uses it, and Striker uses it. In the future, I'm pretty sure Lance Master uses it, because, you know, 2 stances, lots of abilities. So there's no real reason not to at least get the green version of Adrenaline going, to like pair it up with the ability stone. So like, you know, at this level not so much, but, or at least at this one, like basically all I would need is a level 7 well, an ability stone with level 7 Adrenaline, and I'm pretty good to go, because then I can pair it with this. Ooh, and 10 gold, I'll take it. I guess some of these are maybe I'm thinking about the event ones. I think the event ones are tradable for the pouches. I know I have some pouches that I can open for books that are tradable, and then other ones that aren't. But like I know the Naruni Racing engraving books are tradable when you open the pouches. I know the and I think the Welcome Challenge ones also might have been tradable. So.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, you're an old man. I thought you were an old lady. I could have sworn, I still feel like, oh, you know what it might have been? I think it's the islands. I think the islands might have given some books that were tradable. So that's pretty interesting. But you can't get them. Let's see. That was a pretty quick quest for. Let's see, we got 2 green battle ones from that. That's nice. Alright,
I shall cherish him forever.
after this we'll go back to Lutera, because Lutera has a lot of like the green battle stuff.
Administrator Bash. Aren't you that
Because yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this. So what I might do is I might wait and see if I get like a legendary stone with adrenaline, and then try to get it to like level 7. And then what I'll do is I'll pair, I'll keep this because swiftness isn't that bad. Like swiftness is actually all right, especially since like I was able to equip like a necklace with specialization. Like everything else is specialization except for one earring won't be bad because I have more than enough spec right now for this level. So I think it'll work out. And then if I can get a level 7 stone and then pair it up with the adrenaline, I can get level 2 adrenaline with level 1 enhanced weapon, and I think that's really solid for going forward into tier 2. And then in tier 2 I'll try to see about getting level 3 adrenaline. Because especially since it's on the ability stone, you don't really lose stats from having a tier, like a lower tier ability stone, right? So I can just try for I can just hold on, keep that ability stone on and pretend it's like grudge training, and then just do my best to do my best to kind of keep adrenaline and get adrenaline to like level 3. Because I feel that that adrenaline is probably like for Deadeye probably one of its stronger class engravings to give it a pretty big damage boost. And then what I'll probably do is go like because like what I want to run in like tier 3 would be like level 1 enhanced weapon with like level 3 adrenaline, and then like level 2 spirit absorption to get the attack speed and the move speed just to be even faster, or get like cursed doll, maybe even ambush master, because I'm using ambush master on the scrapper and it's like it's not bad. All right, so East Lutera. Let's see. We'll go to Diroic Plain first because that one has a good number of them that don't have prerequisites attached, while a lot of the other ones I have to do another quest before it'll let me do the stuff. So there's, I mean, granted, there's also just 10 green battle engraving selection stuff in this map. The Diorica Plain. Actually, wait, let me see where I need to go. Let's see, Tyranny has ended. What is that? Okay, for the masterpiece, I know that's one. No smoke without fire, and Tyranny has ended. Spreading rumors. Tyranny has ended. Okay, so we have 2 here next to each other. We'll come do these, and then we'll jump down and go do for the masterpiece, and that'll be 10. So we'll be at 12. Then we'll look where the other ones are. I don't think there's enough to get a perfect like 20, but I definitely can get close, and I have a decent amount saved up. And since adrenaline is something, again, I use on multiple characters, I can kind of like, it'll let me flex a bit. Because the Scrapper, I know, needs level 3 shock training, so she won't be able to make use of the adrenaline thing anytime soon. But you can at least have it ready in case I get lucky with some engravings on the with some adrenaline, or with some of the engravings from like the Argos stuff whenever I finally get up to Argos. I don't know if... I don't think the Legion Commander accessories come with a class engraving on them, guaranteed. At least I don't know. I haven't heard people talk about that. But, oh shit. Quick and easy, just the way I like them. Let's see. So that's there, and then we'll go do the Masterpiece one. So now we're up to 9. The Masterpiece one will put us up to 12. Then we'll go to Sunbright and do the one there, which will put us up to 15. Oh, we should have enough. We should be able to get a full 20. You obviously won't be able to do this for every single, like, engraving, for battle engraving. But you can at least do it for ones that you know you're going to use on multiple characters. Like, if you're someone that uses Grudge, you can just do this, get Grudge 3, and then get Grudge 3 and get, oh, is this the beginning of... Get like Grudge, the blue books for Grudge, or the green books for Grudge, and then the blue books for Grudge, and then you can, because there's a couple of like blue pouches you can get. You can do it for Cursed Doll. I personally am going for Adrenaline. To be honest, Adrenaline probably should have been the first one. I got Spirit Absorption just because I've heard that one's a good comfy one to start off with, because of the movement speed and attack speed. And I plan on using, like I personally plan on using the, a song to remember. Like I personally plan on using Spirit Absorption on a couple of builds as I get used to it. Especially because I can fit it in a couple spots. I probably won't have the option higher up because a lot of times something that some people kind of fall into a trap for is they look at Loawa.com, because that's like the Korea, that tracks like a lot of the Korean like builds, like, you know, the for like what people use with engravings and stuff, but they forget that some of those builds literally don't work without the sets that they're running, which we don't get until Vaulted. Like the first one we get is Vaulted would be the first ones we get, and then like we get higher rarity versions of those sets higher up. So some of those sets just don't work. Like some of those builds just don't work with stuff. I don't think that's the case for Scrapper. I think Scrapper, like, you just need enough crit, which you can get pretty easily. Actually, since we're here, we might as well just do the other one. The Way Back Home. I know I saw that one. No, that's pretty equal distance from both of these. But even then, like, I think what I'm gonna do on the Scrapper is probably go like level 3 shock training, level 2 adrenaline, I think I'm gonna try for, and then go for like once I get like the Argo set, maybe try to get Keen Blunt Weapon level 3 with Cursed Doll level 3, and then just run with that for a while. So like at least the first 2 3s that I'm gonna try to go for is probably going to be like shock level 3, and maybe Keen Blunt level 3. That would be Shock level 3, Keen Blunt level 3, or Shock level 3, Cursed Doll level 3. Or what I'm thinking about going into going into I think I need to continue this quest chain for the. There's another battle pouch here. It's just that it requires some prerequisite quests to do, but I think that'll be good for the scrapper. I'm hoping I get lucky with accessories before going into Argos, because I got lucky with Taijutsu and got a couple like Taijutsu level 2 rings. Like I got it twice. I got a Taijutsu level 2 ring on like a blue version, and then I got the purple version, and that was letting me run Taijutsu level 3 on I got Taijutsu plus 2. So let me run Taijutsu level 3 on with just through my accessories that I just randomly picked up. And then yeah, here we go. And then what so I'm hoping I can duplicate that luck, because it wasn't just like getting Taijutsu level 2 on a random ring with like shitty accessories. There's supposed to be someone there to talk to. It was like Taijutsu level 2 with a crit with high quality. Like it was insane, and I got that twice. I got a blue version, and then I got a purple rarity one. And I was like, and they're both from Chaos Dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. So I was just like, holy shit, it's insane. So I was able to run level 3. So I'm hoping I can, hopefully my scrapper's luck kind of like peaks up again, and when I'm running future Chaos Dungeons, maybe I'll get a all right, what are we at? We're at 17. So which one has 3 that we haven't done yet? I'm hoping I can like duplicate that luck with shock training. Oh, you get 5 from there. Here's roster bound, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, we'll go to Flowering Orchard and do that one, because we still have time to kill, so. Flowering Orchard. We're looking for... searching for a missing person. Alright, over there. So we can get, and this one will have 5, so that'll be the last we need for the battle engravings to get adrenaline. So that way, like I can't use it now again because I don't have, like I have just enough adrenaline to have level 1. So even with a 3, I'm still missing 2 more. I'm hoping that I plan on doing some Infinite Chaos today off stream, so I hope that to kind of complete my second weekly and then start the other one. So I'm kind of hoping I can get the. Oh, I'll have to do PvP. I should have gotten the Guardian raid weekly on this character. I fucked up there. But I can just go do no, it'll be fun. I can move leap stones over from the Shadow Hunter. I think she has rest accrued, I'm pretty sure. But I think with the weeklies it'll be fine. I don't think it's too bad. Nice. Got off just in time. Really? What do you think about that, you stupid clown? Rude. But yeah, so I think the Deadeye is shaping up pretty good with plans for how I want to do things. Really? Here, have a gun. They're like, I throw a rock. You're like, yeah, well, I throw a gun. Mine's better. But my gun also shoots you while it's away from me for some odd reason. Da, 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 da. Oof, rest in peace. She went crazy. She went crazy. And then apparently you need to go back to him, and there's a box next to him or something that you can interact with to get the stuff. I think they do a really good job of like, because like in a lot of other MMOs they do like these big war things and like demons and crap, right? But they don't really show, in my opinion, the like the aftermath, right? Like you kind of like, oh yeah, it happened, and then you like leave. Oh, are these worth anything? Probably not. Yeah, because I feel like there's so Lutera collectibles are definitely like dirt cheap because of bots, I imagine. How much does the Eagle Ring go for? How many do I need? I need 14. Yes. Bye. 4. Bye. Thank you. Just to finish it, because it's literally the last one I had to buy. And like 14 gold, we literally just made like, what, 20, 30 gold? Doing these quests. And with that, we're at 75%. Nice. So all we have left here is to kill Willy Willy and then do the food stuff and the rapport. The food stuff's gonna be a pain though. Also, since we're here, oh, where's my adrenaline? Since we're here, we should go back and do the King Thyrane stuff, because I haven't done that yet. The rapport stuff with King Thyrane. Where is adrenaline? There we go. Adrenaline. 10. Open 10. And then we have 2 left over that I can just put in the roster bank and then add it to my collection of engraving books that I have. Then use these. Boom. So now if I get an adrenaline level 7 rock, like if I can facet an adrenaline level 7 rock, I will be able to I'll put my ring back on, my enhanced weapon level 2 ring that I had, and then so that way I can run level 1 enhanced weapon with level 2 adrenaline and get the big demoge that way. That's pretty good. Yeah, Deadeye's really looking good. Wish my Berserker was half as pre-planned out as this. My Berserker, I'm kind of just like winging it. Like Aziz's Berserker's technique. I want to run him with Awakening, but I feel like anything that's not like Awakening level 2 just isn't really worth using. I guess Awakening level 1 is fine, because I think it gives you +1 ability of your like Awakening usage on your ability. So
Quite a bit to think about.
I think I might just start trying to run him at a... To be fair, he's also had really bad luck with his awakening ability stones. Like, he keeps breaking them. Like, I'll get like 4. And for me, if I can't get at least like 5, it's just not worth even trying. Preferably, I would like to get 7 on him. If I can get 7 on him, use my untradeable blue stuff to get awakening for me, and then just run level 2 awakening with level 1 Berserker's technique, and then like, I don't know, like Ambush Master? Because I think right now what he's running is... I have him on like level 1 Berserker's technique with like level 1 Raid Captain and level 1 Ambush Master. It's kind of a hodgepodge of just random shit thrown together. Because it's kind of just what he had on hand. What I've been able to get with ability stones and that have actually been halfway decent. I like Raid Captain because it gives me big numbers while he's in, well, even bigger numbers while I'm in Berserk mode. Unfortunately, you can't really use Adrenaline on him because Berserker has really long fucking cooldowns. Like almost all of his cooldowns are over 20 seconds. Adrenaline only lasts like 6 seconds. So the fact that you don't even have like one ability that's like 6 seconds-ish in your burst rotation, like you're not gonna have like it'll be hard to have Adrenaline up like it's full stacks because that's how you. Not to mention you don't need the crit either off Adrenaline, right? Because Adrenaline's biggest strength is that it gives you like stacking attack power, and then at full stacks, in case you don't know how Adrenaline works, it gives you stacking attack power, and then at full stacks it gives you crit rate. So like at 6 stacks you're getting, you know, the goal is you want to get like Adrenaline level 3. Level 2 is pretty good too because you get like 3.6% attack power when it's like full buffed. But I think and then you get like a bunch of crit rate. Like I think it's like 10% at level 2 and then like 15% level 3. Like it's a lot of crit rate. So it can afford you to like you can afford to do stuff. I just realized while I was here I should have just done Sasha's rapport while I was here earlier doing the quest. But after this we'll probably just hop back on the Scrapper to do the Adventure Island and then wrap up the stream there. I think I might end the stream with like some gacha rolls just while the event's still going, because I play if you don't know, I play Grand Blue Fantasy on the side. It's kind of like what I do before I stream. Because the days I stream, I don't like playing Lost Ark before I get on stream. I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose. And I like the schedule right now of, you know, and some people would go, well, why don't you just stream Lost Ark earlier? Because I start at like 2 p.m. my time. And the reasoning is that I don't start Lost Ark earlier because I give myself time in the morning to, you know, do stuff for myself. You know, watch some videos, watch some streams before I stream, play some other games, do my small workout,
Welcome.
which almost killed me today, mind you. And then do I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, and then get ready for like Lost Ark, right? So for me, it's kind of like just part of my cycle of prepping myself. So I like it. Like I like the schedule I have rolling at the moment. So, but I digress. So I play Grand Blue Fantasy on the side. Currently there's their anniversary, so there's roulettes. So I'm going to, I think at the end of the stream after the Adventure Island, I'm just gonna do the roulette on stream real quick, and then we'll just do that as a finish. Just because I, you know, I'm still doing those rolls and whatever. I think 23rd, so like 2 days from now, we're supposed to be getting I'll have to see what time this banner changes because I think it'll rotate before or after tomorrow's update. But basically what it is, how much time is left on this one? 11 hours. No, then I guess I'm not gonna do it then. Because oh wait, no, it's not today's. No, it's tomorrow's I need to save. Yeah, that's what it is. Right? I'm so confused right now. Like, my brain just died trying to figure this shit out. No, scratch that. I won't do the gacha draws. I'll do the gacha draws tomorrow. I think the banner rotates. Because basically, I'm a Scrooge in basically everything I play. I am a Scrooge in everything. So, are we gonna go to Yule? Give her daily talking to? We go like, hey little mama, let me whisper in your ear. I need to go to. Oh, I need to get like. I need to do this quick,
Martial arts
and then get on the
aren't
scrapper.
people.
No, not that. This. Yeah, because I only have one emote that I use for. And in case you're curious why I chose Yule, is because she has a charisma potion at Trusted. So.
Remarkable.
She's pretty low requirement, so it's not that bad. I can get it, you know, just consistently, just doing one emote. I could burn one song on her too. Like I do her song and emote every day, but I just do one emote because that's what I have left over. Because I only have one emote I can use on Black Fang, so I'm left with like one extra emote, and I need charisma. Like charisma is going to be the biggest thing that holds me back with the virtues. So I've kind of just been tackling NPCs that give me charisma. So like whenever I get virtue locked with Black Fang, which I know is going to happen eventually, I'll probably swap over to working on Azina. I'll probably start working on her when I am done with Yule, just to like get some rep going with her, because she also has a charisma potion, and she also gives her the Azina and Ana legendary card at Trusted. So okay, so we're going to I think it was Tranquil. All the way up there. So we gotta go to Shoeshire. Also, I did so I'd been doing the Arian world boss that spawns, because like everybody and their mothers was going to do that one, and then I realized that well, then I got the island soul, so then I went and did the other one, the Briolus, however you pronounce that, this fucker, and Brialeos. He's so much easier. Like I didn't die at all while fighting him, and it was so nice. And according to the codex, you're supposed to be able to get the legendary bleed rune from him, even though when you select the target, like if you're in the, so like you see the codex says the bleed rune comes from Brieleos, Arion, and Moak. But if you go over here and you go to field boss, you go to Arion, she has the bleed rune. But when you go to like Moak, Moak also has a bleed rune, but when you go to Brialeos, he doesn't have the bleed rune. Like, I don't know if that's just a UI bug or if they did a change where he doesn't actually drop the bleed rune. But anyway, I'm gonna do him for his island soul, and then when I get his island soul, I'll probably just go back to Arion. Just die 20,000 times, because why not? Right, you know, that's the one everybody else goes to. I mean, I'm not too concerned about, like, to be honest, I'm more concerned about getting their island souls, because once I get higher and once more people get higher, I'm just gonna go and sacrifice myself to the chameleon god that is Moak. So, which I still don't know if it's pronounced Moak, Moke, Moake, Moke, because again, it seems like Pacific Islander is what they're pulling it from. And if we go off of naming convention, so like for instance, there's the popular movie Moana, but that is Moana. Well, this is Moake. I don't know how E plays into the like language rules of like Pacific Islander stuff, right? So like, does it change the way MOA like interacts with itself, or you know, does it make Moa into Mo? So it is Moke or Moke. Is the E silent? Like, is it not pronounced? So it would be like Moak. Or is it like, you know, kind of like Spanish, where it would be Moake is the way you would pronounce that in Spanish. So I'm not too sure what the pronunciation on his name is. So I just call him Chameleon Bastard, because he is a chameleon bastard who kills everybody. So there's that. That's how I feel about it. I need to do cubes today. Probably do that off stream. Oh, right, there's this crap too. Alright, I forgot to get flares from this. I need to go do this on my scrapper so she has a couple flares she can use. Gear upgrades. Oh, in the training area. But it gives me 10 powder of sage. That is kind of big. That is kind of a big deal. So I need to do that on the scrapper. Working on trying to get to 1370. We're going very, very slowly. We got to 1345 today. We started at 1344, so we only went up by 1. So we have, to be fair, it's also because I have like a hodgepodge of shit upgraded. So like, we're 1345, but like, my shoulder piece is 1350 because fuck it, why not? I like accidentally upgraded that to 11 when I still had things that like I had my chest piece at +9 and I'd upgraded this to +11 by accident. So hey, at least I guess that's one less piece I have to worry about. The weapon kind of was not our friend today, and neither was I tried YOLOing the helmet and the gloves, and neither of them wanted to cooperate today. So oh wow, I don't think I've seen that many red channels in a long time. And here I thought that our server was like kind of smallish because it's gonna fill up. But that was 4 full like boat channels of just red, and now it's red again. Missed my opportunity. Well, we have time to sit here and wait, so we'll just keep peeking at it every once in a while. Not that I care that much, to be honest. Let's see. Mounts. We got anything good? That is still 700 more gold than I spent on it when I bought mine. Again, the fact that the selection chest that lets you choose what mount you want is cheaper than the other horses astounds me. Especially considering that, whatchamacallit? Oh, now 5 is full. What the hell is going on? Why is it so packed? Is there a... What time is the Arthur? No, Arthur should be like 6:30 if it was going to be this early. Yeah, Arthur's in like 30 minutes. It's not that. Like, my channel was full for a minute. What else is there right now? Like, what is causing people to be out here? Oh, that's probably what it is. Harmony. People trying to get their songs. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I like how it's orange, don't lie to me. So yeah, it's probably what it is. I think this is like one of the few times I've seen Harmony like up during the weekday, so you know, you don't get completely fucked over. Because more often than not, Harmony doesn't really spawn until it's the weekend, and usually it spawns in the morning. So, yeah, see here, Harmony Isle is in the morning bracket, and then when you get to the afternoon bracket, it's gone. I think the same thing here, maybe? Oh no, it'll be in the afternoon here. Maybe they changed that, because that was really annoying to deal with. It was like trying to do Harmony Isle just for it to be like in the morning that day. Alright. Just keep doing our usual peeking through. These are still too expensive. I want this for my Deadeye though. I like the way this looks. These are going back up a little bit. Well, they keep fluctuating up and down. I want to add item. So, granted, they almost dropped like under 2k. Or actually, I think they were 1.9k for a little bit. Then I guess they kind of like spiking up some slowly but surely. Again, this is what I'm talking about. People are spending 600 more gold for a weapon chest that only comes with one color when you can save 600 gold and buy a weapon chest that lets you choose any color? Is it just because it removes the choice? Like, is it because people are like, well, you know, I don't have a choice with these, so it lets me like do it? Like, is that what it is? Because like I don't quite understand the reasoning behind it. Also, I used to like these like a lot at launch, but then I saw the greatness that was this, and I'm good. Like, look at that. Look at the size of that. That's the size of a fist that's gonna hurt if it punches you in the face. That's too much. Too much. Even though for the price of this whole set, I think the chest piece is like going for that price. Almost, just about. Just about. No, yeah, if you want the greed chest piece, it goes for basically the price of just buying the whole box. So, if you want to do, if you want the Omen armor, just buy the box and then sell whatever pieces you don't like, because at least you're spending the same amount of gold to get more pieces, but then you can just sell those pieces and then, you know, you'll be at a profit. Because like even if those pieces only go for like 100 or 200 a piece, like for instance, let me see. So let's say you do that and you get the greed helmet, like you get the greed set, right? You go here, the covetous Omen set, that's like 500 gold is what that's going for. And then if you don't like the pants, then you just sell the pants. Those pants are actually going for a decent amount. Actually, there aren't even any on. There's one for 2 that's going for 1400. You could probably put a 3 for like 2000 up, and that probably will sell. So if you sold the, so if you liked the chest piece, right, and then you sold the pants and the helmet, you would then basically spend the same amount as if you were buying the chest piece by itself, and then making more money because you could make back like 2.5k, maybe a little bit more. So that's why when you're trying to buy stuff off the auction house, you gotta like look at things. And like I say this because I made this mistake, because I bought like, see, look at this, is 2.3 for greed. All right, so if we're not going with no pay on cost, right? No pay on cost, 3k with the greed. You know, you're spending 3 to 3.5 almost, depending on what colors you want. You come here, you click this, that's 1,000 gold cheaper for any weapon that's Omen, any of them. So say you buy it, and then like, you know, maybe you go, maybe I don't want like the scrapper weapon. Well, it doesn't matter, because then you can just put that chest on something else and open it on someone else. I like those like the fist weapons though. Their sensitive fist weapons look kind of cool. But you know, like, oh, for a second I thought I was wearing a blue necklace. I was about to be like, what the hell? Actually, to be fair, I would be wearing one if I'd gotten a specialization one. But it's just, you know, you got to be careful. You could save gold, especially if you're a whale and you don't give a shit. Then I don't even know why you're looking at the. Well, I mean, if you're a whale, why are you even looking at the auction house for skins? Just buy the skin, right? If you're like a dolphin, why are you looking at the auction house? You probably also would be in the range of just buying the skin. If you're a guppy, you gotta be careful. You gotta watch out. If you're free to play, you gotta be extra careful and watch out. So, because a lot of people, you know, because the point is, the other problem is that, like, since you're looking at individual pieces, right? Like, I only wanted the weapon for the Berserker, but then so I went to search for the Berserker weapon, which what happened then was I spent 7.5k gold on it to buy the Berserker weapon to keep and then what actually ended up happening was I wasted like 2k gold at the time, because the box was going for cheaper than that by like 2k. Like, it was like 5k for the selection box. Now if I'd waited longer, I could have bought like almost 4 selection boxes for the price I spent for one greatsword. So, you know, patience does kind of help. But to be fair, I'm also not hurting for gold. Like, I have a lot of gold in my as someone who, I guess you could say, a very light spender, because apparently I have been informed that as soon as you bought the Founders Pack, you're no longer free to play, even though, you know, you don't buy gold or anything. Even though the Founders Pack I bought, you know, didn't even come with costumes to sell. Like, I bought the silver one. But I just wanted the head start and the Royal Crystals, and to support the game I've been waiting so many years for. But yeah, apparently there's a big back and forth on the internet about like whether it's whether buying the founder packs is free to play or not. To be honest, I don't really care personally. Whatever you do with your money, as long as you're not hurting anybody with it, and as long as you're not, you know, you're not messing yourself over, you know, leaving yourself some sort of leeway so that you can at least, like, you know, survive, stuff like that. Like, that's I don't really care what you do with your money personally. That's my outlook on it. So it's just like, I think people care way too much about what other people do with their lives, especially on the internet. Like, fuck off. Like, if someone wants to drop like $1,000 like a month on a MMO, and, you know, and they can afford it, like, in their lifestyle, like, it's not your business about why they do that. So, like, just let people do what they want to do. Don't worry about it. Oh, I forgot that he does that. But yeah, so as someone who would qualify as a light spender, because I will openly admit that I am someone who will spend, like, swipe on like skins. Like, if there's ever a skin that doesn't get cheap enough for my gold wallet, and you know, on the auction house, I will, like, swipe for it. Like, I'm not afraid to admit that. So I guess I'd kind of be called like a light spender, because I'd only really buy like skins. I don't really, maybe mounts too, depending. Though there's a lot of mounts in the game that I like, and they've given away some pretty cool ones. So I don't really feel a need for buying mounts. Like, well, like I bought the I bought the Vanquisher mount off of the Vanquisher horse mount. Like, I bought that off of the auction house for like 1,000 gold at the time. It was like 1,000 something, and then I don't know why it spiked up in price really high. So because like it spiked up like overnight. There was just one night, I don't know what happened. A lot of shit on the auction house like spiked up in price. The mounts went up really high up. The pets went up really high up, and then the blue crystals also went up really high, like all at once. And I have no idea why. But there we go. Oh, nice, and we got the blood cop. Very good. We got the high seas chest. Ma'am, could you get off my bird? Thank you. Bird. Open sesame. I always leave them in here because whoever needs them needs them. Yeah, okay, so this is untradeable. That's a chance to obtain one, and then I can see I have 85 of these that I can sell, and like it makes me not want to use them on me. Like, it makes me want to use them on someone else, or it makes me want to like open them and sell them, not like use them for personal use. We got that. Not to mention, I mean, I still have characters I can do those side quests on. I can still do I can still do on the Scrappery, she hasn't done those side quests. The Shadow Hunter hasn't done those side quests. Like, I'm probably going to do a full sweep down those engraving side quests on the Shadow Hunter before I delete her. The Striker hasn't done them. So I still have, like, 3 characters I can do them on. But yeah, so that's just, I mean, that's just how it goes, in my opinion. You gotta find, if you're a free-to-play player, a very light spender, you gotta find, like, your ways to kind of do it. And so the fact that you can just quest to get, like, blue books and stuff, I don't know if I'll make it back in time without destroying the boat. That's just kind of the things you have to do. Basically, that's where we're gonna wrap up today. We got, you know, same old grind. I'm glad I really wanted to show the Deadeye on stream because I've had a blast with him so far. You know, I really thought he was pretty cool. But yeah, but this will be the end of the stream. Sorry, I don't know why I'm like, you know, brain dead right now. But basically, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you are watching the VOD on like YouTube or on Twitch, first of all, thank you for making it this far into the VOD. But also, I stream on Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Time. So, you know, if you watch this far into the VOD, I imagine that you like what you see. So feel free to come and join. If you're on YouTube and that's, you know, maybe you can't watch at that time, like feel free to leave a comment. The scheduling for when I stream is kind of, it's in flux, it's open, I can kind of like move it around. But yeah, so I appreciate you for watching. I hope you are enjoying your Lost Ark as much as I am. And even though, you know, we're not getting a lot of like information or anything right now, and we're still kind of in an info drought a little bit, there's still a lot of stuff to look forward to. So so yeah, so I'll catch you guys next time. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time. Peace out, baby.